Hi, I'm Angified. I started Angified Presents.
We share the love of music.
It has been medicine and therapy. Nothing else worked.
It has saved many of us. With mental health, we need to open our eyes.
Hurt people hurt people.
We ask that you listen, comprehend, and relate with your ears.
Form that heart of unity and one.
We share on this stage.
Statistics, feelings.
And ourselves.
We stand with the belief to be you, to be heard, and to be original.
We all may be different, with opinions and beliefs.
At the end of the day, we are all brothers and sisters.
We are family.
We ask that you join us in a magical journey with artists from around the world. Open your minds, let in the love,
and listen with your hearts.
We all want a better tomorrow. Be one.
Communicate and look out for one another. And then, and only then, will you find the world.
We will find peace in all the world.
You'll find the world. And you will find in this shining world. He was among us in every boy and girl. Many have been broken, red hearts turn black. Love will melt the ice and turn it back, and you will find the world. You will find the world. You will find the world. And when you find a place called home, where everyone is free to roam, a whole new world, a better place for our children's futures at stake. And you'll find, with music in your soul, laughter in your hearts, together we can grow a better place, with love in us all. And you will find, together we can save it all. And you will find, and you will find a place called home, where
join to watch a generous showdown. Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join to watch a generous showdown.
Oh yeah, we've got Big Facts the Druid here. Oh, he's entering the WAG Summer Series. Like I said, it's gonna be fire. Oh, Big Facts, go ahead, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Vidalia, Georgia. I've been doing hip hop and R&B and kind of little this rockish, moogish stuff in between. Been going on since I was about 15 years old. I'm 36 now, so I got kids, so I do this for my kids and I do this for the love of music. So I'm only getting a little bit older and a little bit more with a little bit more knowledge. So how are you doing?
Haha. Well, let me ask. As a kid, what was your dream job?
I wanted to be a police officer, but as I got older and it's like the shoe went from one foot to the other foot, started becoming this bad guy, giving out this bad guy persona. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stay away from the cops now. So cop, that's what I wanted it to be when I grew up, and that was then. This now.
Yes. Big Facts the Truth. If you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be, or describe what you would be?
Tasmanian Devil. Because when I was growing up, I was on a path of destruction, really. Like I would tear everything up in my way. So the best character would be a Tasmanian Devil for me. They called me Taz when I was growing up. That was my nickname. Taz the Troublemaker. That's what they call.
That's when he decided to come Big Facts the Truth.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, let me ask, if you had 3 celebrities or historical figures that you would invite to your dinner party, who would it be?
The Rock, Tupac, and damn, that was the other one I had it in mind. I can't really remember. Well, The Rock, Tupac, and
Tasmanian Devil.
The Rock, Tupac, and it's hard to say about that third one, but if I had to pick a third one, probably be Kanye West. Some great masterminded people to take my table.
Right. What was your proudest achievement?
The day that I completed rehab. That was my proudest achievement. Doing everything, chemical free. And it's harder now than it used to be. But that rhymed a little bit, didn't it?
It did. It did. All right. What was the last thing that you have tried for the first time?
That question's got me blown because I seen that in there. The last thing that I tried for the first time, I don't know.
Well, I know. It's the WAG, baby. Okay. What was your favorite inspirational quote?
I had that pulled up a while ago. A second, let me got it. I got plenty of inspirational quotes that I
What was your all-time favorite?
If you can imagine it, you can achieve it. If you can dream of it, you can become it.
Nice. I like that one too. What was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
One item on my last New Year's resolution was to become famous. Okay. Become famous. That's my New Year's resolution every year, to become famous. So I mean, that's just one of them.
Okay. What would be the title of your biography?
Ooh. I'm gonna do it.
I like it. Very to the point. And let me ask, if you could instantly master any skill, what would it be?
I want to the mindset, master the mindset. Like just the brain, the mindset of the brain, learning the brain and how it works. That's one thing that I would love to master.
That's a really deep skill. Whew. And for my final question for you is, what do you plan on doing after you hail the king of the WAG?
The same thing I'm doing now. Keep on doing music, keep on loving on people, and keep on being me. So
yes, I love it. You guys make sure you like, share, subscribe. Big facts, the truth. This is the WAG Summer Series. I plead the fifth. Oh yeah, we've got con artist here. Yes, this is the summer series. Con, tell us a little bit about yourself, will you?
Yeah, my name is Con Artist, and I make music.
Well, let me ask you, as a kid, what was your dream job?
As a kid, a writer and music, or a basketball player, and any of those three.
Okay. If you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be, or describe what you would be?
I'm not really sure. I'd probably be something like Batman, just insofar as like I'm pretty divisive and I'm principled in my convictions, and so I don't conform very easily.
Put on those bat lights. Okay, if you had three celebrities or historical figures that you would invite to a dinner party, who would they be?
John Locke, Thomas Jefferson, and I don't know, can I say Jesus?
Yes, you can.
But
absolutely. Okay, what is your proudest achievement?
I don't know. I suppose I'll say getting 3 million views on a video. That's
yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely to be proud.
Yeah.
Oh.
For sure.
Okay, let me ask. What was the last thing that you tried for the first time?
I have no idea.
Well, is this the first time you're trying the WAG?
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Ah, see?
That's true.
Well, then this is it. What's your favorite inspirational quote?
I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
Love that. Love that. Okay.
It's a bit
What
of a
was
cliche,
one
but
item? It is, but it's about having that faith
for
and
sure.
believing.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. What was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
I didn't even make a list.
Okay. What would the title of your biography be?
I don't know. Maybe like confidential.
Okay. All right. I like it. I like it. Con artist gotta be confidential, right?
Sure.
Ah. If you could master any skill, what would it be?
Singing.
Okay. And what do you plan after you become king of the WAG?
Just make more music.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep your eyes and your ears peeled. This is Con Artist coming to you with the summer series. I plead the fifth. Ah, yeah. It's a showdown. Oh, yeah. We have Jeremy Hurt with us tonight, entering this WAG Summer Series 2025. I'm pleading the fifth. But, Jer, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, let's see. I am a resident of Lansing, Michigan. I've been here for about 10 years now. And then I got introduced to BandLab during the pandemic, which seems to be a pretty common response for that. And I started meeting people there, making music with everyone. It had been a long time since I'd made music, so it was nice to start getting those gears moved up again. And yeah, it's just been a great 5 years doing that and meeting new people and making some really cool songs.
Now, Jeremy, as a kid, what was your dream job?
I wanted to be a rock and roll drummer.
A what?
A rock and roll drummer.
Nice.
I had my high school counselor asked me what I wanted to do when I was done with high school, and I told her the exact same thing, and she said, well, maybe we should have a backup plan. And I was like, nah, that's okay. Maybe looking back on it, backup plan wouldn't have been a bad idea, but that's what I wanted to do.
Well, now, Jeremy, if you were a cartoon character, who would it be, or describe what you would be?
Oh, I think one of the cartoon character that I identify with would be Roger Rabbit. And I don't know if it needs more explaining than that. If you know, you know.
God. Which three celebrities, dead or alive, or historical figures, would you have to a dinner party?
Oh, that's, this question comes up often, I feel like, and I never really have like a solid answer for it, but I always go with Jesus, just because I mean, who wouldn't want to sit down and talk with Jesus? John Bonham, because if not the greatest, one of the greatest drummers ever, and Tesla, Nikolai Tesla, just because his mind is like just things that he was doing and coming up with, and trying to give away free electricity to everybody, just an amazing intellect.
Those are great suggestions to sit down for a dinner party. I think a good time.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right. What was your proudest achievement?
That would be 18 years ago, January 15th, when my son was born, Connor. I did nothing has even come close to that yet, so I don't think it will.
Yes. Our children are our greatest achievements. Now, here's one for you. What was the last thing that you tried for the first time?
So within the last few years, I took on a challenge of building a bike from the ground up, basically, and that was way more complicated than I thought it would be. I built the wheels, like everything about it, and it was frustrating. It was rewarding, but I'm glad I did it. I still ride it; it's still working, so I obviously did it right. At least that's a good start. But yeah, that was the last new thing that I've done.
Did you use Common Core math?
Did I use? No, I have no idea. I would fail horribly. I did bad with just regular math that we had. So, yeah, we don't need to add more steps in there.
Okay, what was your favorite inspirational quote?
One that I always go back to is from Henry Ford. He said, "Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right." I just think it's simple, but it holds a lot of weight.
Nice. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, okay, Jer. What was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
It's been a long time since I've done a legit resolution. I feel like, for me at least, they kind of set me up for failure. So I try not to like put a bunch of pressure on myself at the beginning of the year to try to do something crazy, and just let those things happen when they need to happen. So I'm not really a resolution guy.
I can get that. Sometimes with resolutions, especially because everybody aims so high and so big.
Yeah. It's like, you see, from January until March, the gym is just packed and all the treadmills are full, and then all of a sudden everybody's gone. It's like, that resolution ended. That's why all gyms should just turn into a bar on March, because then they keep going there.
Right in time for St. Patty's Day.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly.
Jared, what would the title of your biography be?
What in the actual fuck? Yeah, a story about Jeremy. It's been an interesting road, and like lots of those moments where I'm just like, what's happening right now? So yeah.
Okay. If you could master any skill instantly, what would it be?
I've always wanted to be able to weld. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I don't know why I've never even like tried or held or like even like looked into welding, but I've always wanted to. So if I could, just get that overnight, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that would be, especially when it comes to you constructing your bikes.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. So many things.
Now, Jared, what do you plan on doing after you hail King of the WAG?
I mean, I'll probably go to Disneyland. That's like what you're supposed to do after you accomplish something great, right? Or at least it was 30 years ago.
Off to Disneyland. Oh yeah.
I don't think the younger generation will get that one, but whatever. I'm dating myself.
Make sure you guys go ahead, like, share, subscribe. At Hurtnum, Jeremy Hurt, coming to you this WAG Summer Series 2025. It's going to be fire!
Yeah.
Oh, and here we have Tweedledum. I am so excited. Yes, a returning WAG contender. Tweedledum, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, let me see. I live in Des Moines, Iowa. I have a couple kids. I really love music. And I've been on BandLab, I think about 2.5 years now. So, and I've met all sorts of great people, and it's been a really fun experience. So,
As a kid, what was your dream job?
let me think about that. Probably like a fireman. I think I would have said the normal stuff like fireman, policeman, something like that. And I don't know. And I always loved computers. I wound up in IT. I still do IT, that's my thing, but it's not as fun as like a fireman. I still think it's cool. When my kids were in scouts, they were like, it was still cool to tour the fire stations or the police stations, stuff like that. But anyway.
Yeah. You want to be like Adam Sandler down that pole in
Sure.
the fire station.
Yeah.
Now, if you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be or describe what you would be?
Oh my God. These are good questions. Maybe I should have read them before I started talking to you. A cartoon character. Wow. Maybe a bee. I don't know. A bumblebee, probably, that buzzes around all the
Save the
time. You
bees.
know, because why not? Why not?
Right? Heck yeah. All right. So now, if you had three celebrities or historical figures that you would invite to a dinner party, who would they be?
Three? Wow, that would be a good one. Let me see. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go with like the Rushmore dudes. They're pretty cool, right? You know,
Yeah.
presidents, stuff like that. I guess I think we'd have a pretty good conversation. Well, with the current political climate, I'm not sure. But we'll see, see how try to bring back some good values or something.
That's right. Yes. And Mount Rushmore has some amazing concerts.
Yeah, I
So keep
just
your
toured
eyes
there.
peeled on that one.
Sure. We were
Uh
just there a couple years ago on a camping trip, so it was fun.
huh. All right. Let me ask Tweedledum, what is your proudest moment? Or I'm sorry, your proudest achievement?
Oh boy, that's a tough one too. I think I'll go back to scouts because I was a scout leader for 5 years, and that was pretty amazing thing. I felt like that was probably the best thing I've done. It was really great watching the kids grow and being part of their lives. So it was a really great thing. So very happy I did that.
What was the last thing you tried for the first time?
Last thing I tried for the first time, probably some food, but I gotta remember what would it be. Hey, I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can answer that one if without thinking about it too
Okay,
much.
that's all right.
All right.
What's your favorite inspirational quote?
Oh man, I think I've come back to what I said like last time is Joseph Campbell said follow your bliss, and like that's just the best way to live your life, you know. Do what you love, you know. For me it's music for but whatever you love, you know. I love music and I love programming. I've been really blessed because I get to do both. But you know, whatever you really love, just do it and you know, good things will happen. So that's about it.
Okay. What was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
Oh, I don't usually make them because I always break them. Like say, I mean, the last one I made and I put, you know, it's like, oh, lose weight, but I never get around to that. So I just don't make them anymore.
Okay, so what would the title of your biography be?
Oh boy. News of the weird. There you go.
Okay. Now, if you could master any skill, what would it be?
Oh, that one's easy. Tap dancing. I really want to do that. When I retire, I'm going to be a tap dancer. Absolutely.
Oh,
I'm serious.
yeah.
I think it's a lot of fun. I've done just a little bit, but it's really good exercise.
Oh, I can't wait to see those videos. That is going to be
Yeah.
awesome. What do you plan on doing when you hail King of the WAG?
Oh man, just I'll just throw my hands in the air. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Make sure you guys go
Sure.
ahead, vote, subscribe, support Tweedledum. Yes, this is the WAG What's a Genre Showdown. Oh, yeah. We have Aussie underscore RJS with us. RJS, tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name's Robert. You don't have to call me Aussie RJS. I play a little bit of guitar, and I'm old, so that means I've been playing for a wee while. I can play most genres. This is my weapon of choice, just so you see. I love collaborating. I love collaborating with anyone, any style. And I like writing. And lately I've been talking music because it's too hard to get my partner to sing sometimes. And I want to finish songs. Love music. Music is what feelings sound like. Is that enough for you?
It definitely is. Let me ask you, as a kid, what was your dream job?
To be Supreme King God Emperor of the world.
I could see you in a fancy robe and crown.
Yeah, a nice purple robe, crown, carrying around a whatever they're called, staff, stick.
Yeah. So then if you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be or what would you be?
Bugs Bunny.
Oh yeah, you wasky wabbit.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just crazy, sarcastic, all those things. Yeah, typical. It's like Bugs Bunny copied my personality.
I love Bugs Bunny. Now, if you had 3 celebrities or historical figures, alive or dead, that you could invite to a dinner party, because we know Cecily would be cooking.
Of course.
Uh-huh. So who would they be?
Gary Moore.
Okay.
Who him and David Gilmour are my 2 favourite guitarists and my biggest influences. David Bowie. It'd be lovely. And the other person would be Leonardo da Vinci. Hopefully he could speak English, though.
Or you could understand him in no matter what language he spoke. Yeah.
Yeah. Did the 3 dead people have to be musos?
Do they have to be what?
Musos? No. Musicians? Okay, well, they're my 3. That'd be great.
Okay.
And then I could have a jam with Gary Moore and David Bowie while Da Vinci's doing a painting.
Right. Oh, that'd be awesome. You got your album cover and all.
Yeah. Yeah. Designed by Leonardo. It'd be an interesting evening.
Definitely interesting. Between the sounds of the 3 of you put together, it would definitely be an interesting painting.
I think I'd be a bit shy playing alongside Gary Moore, though.
I think he'd make you comfortable and you'd get over it.
Quite possibly.
Yes. Might need a couple ice packs, but you know.
Yeah. Bottles of scotch first.
There you go. RJS, let me ask, what's your proudest moment?
Probably getting through the interview that I did with you a couple of years ago. It was so gut-wrenching and heartbreaking and painful, but I made it, and that made me proud. I smiled afterwards, after my wounds healed. I got there after that, so that made me proud.
All right, what was the last thing that you have tried for the first time?
Forgot what I wrote on that thing. Being old, the last thing is years ago. So trying to remember it.
The last thing that you tried for the first time?
Performing with Cecily in public.
Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah. We were both nervous. My hands were shaking. But because with one acoustic and one voice, you're not allowed to make mistakes.
Yeah.
But we got through it and then enjoyed it for another 10 years or so.
Right? Oh, I love that. Okay, what was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
Make it through to the end of the year.
Okay, that's fair.
To see the next New Year, that'd be good every time.
That's right. That's all you can do.
Yeah. But I
Each
found
and every one of us.
Yeah, you shouldn't do New Year's resolutions in January, I just found out. Because everyone's drinking and partying. You can't give up drinking. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't go and get fit and healthy because it's summer, or it's summer here. So it's too sweaty and all that. So they should do it in July. And no one's partying.
July for you. July for you and January for us.
Yeah, that's right.
I see.
So they should change it. Yeah. But I don't believe in resolutions because I'm hopeless at them.
Well, then what would the title of your biography be?
What not to do.
Okay. If you could master any skill, what would it be?
Singing. I'd love to sing. Cecily goes mad at me because apparently I can do most anything else, and she says, just leave something for me. And then I wouldn't have to bother her.
Oh, yeah, but you would miss her in your music.
Exactly, but she's not doing it so much of late, so which is a shame.
Yeah. Well, we definitely love her, and she has the most angelic voice. So much love, Cecily.
She is still cooking for me, though.
Oh, well, that's a plus. That's a plus. Now, if she went on strike from that, then you'd be in real problems.
Oh, too right. Too right.
Yeah. Now, what do you plan on doing after you hail the king of the WAG?
Well, I live in the Blue Mountains, so a few kilometers that way, mountaintop, I can shout off the mountaintop.
Yeah.
Yippee, I finally got there.
Yeah. This showdown is going to be amazing. WAG 2025 Summer Series. This is RJS at Aussie_RJS. Make sure to go ahead, like, share, follow, and keep your eyes peeled. Oh, yeah, we've got DJ Tatius here. I am super, super excited. Oh, please go ahead, tell everyone about yourself.
I'm DJ Tatius. You can call me Austin or you can call me DJ. I am mostly a pop artist, and if you turn down the auto-tune, I don't know if we can be friends.
That is so freaking awesome. I can't wait to hear your tracks this season. Oh, now I have to ask, as a kid, what was your dream job?
You know, as a kid, all I wanted to do was be the president of the United States. That's it.
Ooh, that's awesome. Now, if you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be or describe what you would be?
I'll tell you what. So if I had to be a cartoon character, I would want to be Sonic the Hedgehog. He's got attitude, he's super fast, and he's the hero through and through. He always saves the day.
That's awesome. If you had 3 celebrities or historical figures, who would you invite to your dinner party?
That's a good one. So first and foremost, we'd be cooking brisket. It'd be slow smoked because we're in Texas. And then, of course, I'd be inviting Jesus the Christ, Adam Young, also known as Owl City. And the third person would be whomever, regardless of party or affiliation, is the sitting president of the United States. I would love to talk with 3 people just at the top of things that I love, whether it be Jesus or whether it be Owl City giving me that like vibey pop, or the president of the United States being, you know, the most powerful person in the free world.
And considering you wanted to be the president, I'm sure you've got a thing or two to tell whoever is sitting president at the time.
You know, and it doesn't matter who it is. We all know best when we're sitting on the other side, right?
That is true. That is very true. So let me ask, what is your proudest achievement?
My proudest achievement, hands down, is marrying my wife and creating a new branch of my family. So, coming from a family who really puts stock in the patriarch and the matriarch, you know, the mama and the papa, and just everyone kind of rallied around them when I was younger. I want nothing more in life than for my wife and I to kind of grow old and for time to slow down and to watch our grandkids and just sit on a porch and drink sweet tea. You know, those are the largest ambitions I have.
That is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, you have a lucky woman there.
Thanks.
All right. What was the last thing you tried for the first time?
Yeah, so I was thinking about this, and it's really hard to say with specificity, the last thing I tried for the first time was most likely something food related. Though I will say, recently in the housing market, which is kind of where I have my day job, there has been a lot of dynamic shift in change, especially in the Texas markets. And so for the first time, I am covering a very wide region of space and seeing if I can lead my team in a maybe a way that is different than I might have done it as a younger me in the past. So the last time I tried something for the first time would be this new style of leadership in this dynamic market. And it's been fun. It's been a change.
I love that. That's evolution. You just gave me goosebumps. That is like awesome. All right. What is one of your favorite inspirational quotes?
Well, one of my favorite inspirational quotes comes from a guy named John, and it is work twice as hard at what you suck at. And it's truly been my mantra. If I'm terrible at something, I just work twice as hard at it. It's really hard to turn, if you're working on a scale of 1 to 10 for something in your life, it's really hard to turn a 3 into a 10, much easier to turn an 8 into a 10. But that doesn't mean you can't turn a 3 into a 7 or an 8. You know, it doesn't mean you can't become proficient at something you're terrible at. You just have to work a little harder. And it really all depends on how much you want something.
It's beautiful. All right. What was a one item on your last year's resolution list?
This is a great one. Last year's New Year's resolutions were actually relationally based. We've been down here in Texas, coming from Seattle, where we were for a very long time. We've been down here in Texas for, gosh, 3.5 years for me. And it has been harder as someone in their late 30s to make friends. And so we've really decided this year to invest in the people around us that are in the same season of life as we are, so that our kids have people to play with and other married couples can come to our place and vice versa. And we can enjoy meals together and we can just do life together. I think it's super important to be in community. They say that the number one killer of old people is loneliness. I don't want to grow old and be lonely. So.
Awesome. Awesome. Oh, you keep giving me chills throughout this whole like questionnaire thing. It is so beautiful. Okay. What would the title of your biography be?
Yeah, yeah. There are a lot of different titles that I think I could use, but I want to say the one that describes me best most days would be attention, please. And whether that is I want attention or whether that is may I have your attention, please? I have something to say, whatever the case may be, I truly do think that my life story is just a bunch of me trying to figure out not only where I fit in, but where I can assert myself and where I can display excellence. And I don't know. I think that that's just summarized really well in attention, please.
All right. Final question. Even after Rolo tells you that's not pop,
That's not
what
pop.
do you plan to do when you hail King of the WAG?
All I want to do is put the good word of autotune out into the community. Okay. We all loved T-Pain. No one can deny it. All right. And your favorite pop artist uses autotune. Don't tell me it's all raw. It's not. What I'll say is that I would use that feather in my cap as king of the WAG to start mentor discussions on places like BandLab or on YouTube or in the real world. Just, hey, I've done this. I've been where you are. I can create something from scratch in 7 days and it can sound okay. Not even okay, but good. And then maybe even great. And you can't achieve excellence unless you try to achieve excellence. So something like being king of the WAG is really just a way to say, hey, I've been where you are and we can go from 0 to 100 together.
Yeah, just like your inspirational quote. Make sure you guys go ahead, keep your ears open. Yeah, for Austin Haggerty today, DJ Tatius in the WAG Summer Series 2025. Oh, I plead the fifth. Oh, yeah, we have Dorian's writing desk with us. Yeah, Dorian, tell me a little bit about yourself.
I mean, do you want the novel version or do you want the dumbed down for dummies version? You know, like
Oh,
the
well.
Windows for Dummies and all that stuff. No, sorry. I'm a musician. This is what I do. I make music. I've always done music. Whenever I was a little bitty thing, you know, just spit out of the long tube. Um, I remember my grandparents owned this big farm that had a big field, and a bunch of country musicians used to come out there and put on shows out in the field and stuff. Um, my mom spouts around a picture of me sitting on Chet Atkins' lap, playing guitar and stuff, and I just always done music. It's just something that feels it comes out of my brain whenever I sleep, comes out of my brain whenever I'm in the kitchen cooking. My kids get annoyed because I'm always going around making music, just humming and stuff like that. But yeah, that's that's me. I make music. I deal with my kids. I deal with the cooking. I deal with the cleaning, and this is where I sit most time. That's me in
Well,
a
then
nutshell.
I guess I can't ask as a kid what was your dream job because it sounds like you've always wanted to be a musician.
Okay, so as a kid, and
Uh-huh.
this right here is something that I have always thought of. I wanted to create. I've always had these like weird ideas, and I always went around saying that I was either going to be somebody who made movies, cartoons, music, something. It's just that's just what I wanted to do. Yeah.
Well, then, as a cartoon character, who would you be or describe what you would be?
Um, Roronoa Zoro from One Piece, because
Ooh.
I not the fighting, not the fighting. I take this cliche too far. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Okay, so I like Roronoa because he's laid back. He can be the person in the background, but still be there whenever he's needed. That's me.
Oh, I love that. And I love One Piece. I can't wait till they come out with another season.
Chopper. I'm waiting for Chopper.
Which three celebrities, alive or dead, or historical figures, would you invite to a dinner party?
Bach, Van Gogh, and Tesla. No, not Bach. No, I wouldn't. No, not Bach. I would go with Beethoven. Beethoven more because he would have more insight into creativity since he had the disability. He would have more insight into it. Yeah.
Very true. Yes. Oh, I love it. I love it. All right. What's your proudest achievement?
The the four things that are running around my house all day. They are they you Angie, you know, my wife passed away a couple of years ago, and they're all I have of my life. I mean, my kids are a part of my music. I mean, a lot of the songs that I write, my kids help me write the lyrics to them. Every time I write a new song, I annoy them by getting them to listen to it. And I was like, Does this sound good? Does this sound good? What would you do you what do you think this should be called?" They are my proudest achievement. Yes.
What was the last thing that you've tried for the first time?
This right here.
Yeah.
No. Making bread. Making bread.
Okay.
Yeah. I made it. It turned out good. But I don't think I want to go through that mess again.
Oh, you'll get the knack of it, and then you're gonna be like, I can't believe what mess I had the first time.
Hey, I'm already looking up recipes on cinnamon bread.
Oh yeah, that stuff's good.
Especially with coffee and cinnamon bread. That's like the best thing.
Mm-hmm. That little bit of frosting on top.
Yes. Yes.
Mm. What's your favorite inspirational quote?
I think it was Hemingway. I think we're all broken. That's how the light gets in. That's I've always been like that. I can remember back when I was a depressed little goth kid back in the 80s and 90s. I felt broken, but I never let anybody's opinion of me bother me. I just always let all the positivity in.
Yes. And that's great too, because that might inspire somebody who's watching this right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
What was one item that was on your last New Year's resolution list?
to get my life back to normal. And yeah, if you listen to my music, my 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 music went from being normal to depressed. And that's because I spent some time in a dark area because of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But last Christmas, I did my first Christmas dinner since everything went to crap. I This year I tried to do kids' birthdays, normal birthdays,
Yeah.
and I just get my life back to normal. Because there was a time where I didn't know what I was doing whenever I opened my eyes. So this New Year's resolution that I've been trying this year is getting my life back to normal.
And I think you've been doing more than trying. I think you've been doing. Proud of you. What would the title of your biography be, Dorian?
To tell you the truth, that switches day by day.
Okay.
But if anything, it would be the universe is calling. It really would, because I'm not a religious person. I'm not a religious person. Uh, but I do believe that everything in this existence operates and comes into existence on a frequency, on a beat, on something that relates to music. And I mean, when you're born with a heartbeat, aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's the universe is calling. Yeah.
And sound, if you take your ears together, it forms a heart. And if you take the word heart, Heart, ear is right in the word.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Dorian, if you could master any skill, what would it be?
I want to be sane. I want to be sane. I do. I want to be sane.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you're pretty sane.
You okay, I am a different person on this camera now. I'm a different person. Y'all don't want to know what goes on in this household, the craziness that happens.
Oh, you seem like an awesome dad with the craziness that I've seen that's happened.
Annoying. I am annoying.
Oh.
Ask my kids, I am annoying. The
But
whole
you're supposed to be, because they're your greatest achievement and they're around you every day. And I always told my kids I had them to annoy them because why would I not have them? Like, they are mine. Like, that's my job to annoy them.
Here's what I told my kids. Here's what I told mine. I don't want y'all to leave. If y'all want to stay here until you're like 50 or 60, I don't care. I mean, you got to get a job. You got to get a job.
Right. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you want to live in the same house as me until you get old and gray and I'm still here like skeleton walking around, hey, I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah. Door's always open.
Yeah.
What do you plan on doing after you hail King of the Wag, Dorian?
Same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Oh, yeah. Let's take over the world. Sharing the love with music all around. Yes. And we are going to go ahead and make sure that you know that this is Dorian's writing desk, and you need to go ahead, watch him, vote, like, listen, and share. Share that love. Oh, yeah, we've got Mavi Hendricks here, number 11. Mavi, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself and where people can find you.
Um, Hi, hello, I'm Mavi, guitarist, songwriter, and where you find me, I don't even know. I don't even know where to find me. Maybe on BandLab at Mavi.
Now, Mavi, as a kid, what was your dream job?
Being a rock star. I always wanted to be a guitarist and play music ever since I was 3. My mom's ex-husband at the time, well, husband at the time, but ex-husband now, he came in the room one day playing the guitar, and I just couldn't take my eyes off of it. And he saw that, sat me on his lap, tried to get me to play some chords, and my fingers weren't working on it. And from that moment, I decided, yeah, when I get older and my hands big enough, I'm going to play. And I did when I was 13.
If you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be, or describe what you would be?
Well, as of late, my family has been calling me Uncle All Might because I remind them of a character from the show My Hero Academia, the superhero All Might, but in his human form, all skinny and scraggly deep voice. Hey, how you doing? That's what I sound like when I wake up. And so I probably him.
I'm gonna have to check that cartoon out.
It's kind of cool.
Now, which 3 celebrities, alive or dead, or historical figures, would you invite to a dinner party?
Well, first and foremost, I told Jimi Hendrix to come over. And I'm still trying to see if I can get David Gilmour to write a song with me, even though he's probably not reading my posts. But that would be the second one. And Lane Stanley from Alice in Chains, because I just love his voice. So all 3 of us got together, or all 4 of us got together and wrote a song. It'd probably sound pretty good. But we need a bass player, and I'm not going to jump on bass for any of these guys. Lane Staley can play bass. I'll just get bass face. Maybe Roger Waters if they can, mend that relationship between him and David.
Mavi, what was your proudest achievement?
Mastering the guitar, definitely.
How long did it take you to master that guitar?
Let's see, probably mastered it by like say about like 2010.
Okay.
It's about like 2020, no, about 17 years into it. Yeah. I've been playing for 28 now, so.
Yes. Skills. Mavi, what's your proudest achievement?
Mastering the guitar.
What was the last thing that you did for the first time?
Being in a long distance relationship with my fiance. I've never been in a long distance relationship before like this, and it's been going on 3 years now. And it's pretty exciting.
What's your favorite inspirational quote?
So there's this band called Vast, and I discovered them randomly from a CD collection that was in somebody's shop. And ever since I heard them, I couldn't stop listening to them at the time. It stands for Visual Audio Sensory Theater. And there's one lyric in one of their songs that I like a lot. He says, I'm sitting somewhere in the vast, somewhere in eternity. Because it's true.
Absolutely. That's deep. Okay. Let me ask, what was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
Last year's resolution, I didn't really make one, but I got one for this year, though, is to hopefully be married before the end of the year.
I best be getting an invite.
I will probably do it on Zoom because it's going to be overseas in an area that none of you guys can even get to.
Yes, Muslims are included through Zoom or through
Oh,
something.
you definitely will be.
Oh.
Everybody's welcome to come.
Okay, now if you had a biography, what would the title of your biography be?
Probably be after the second song on the album I'm making, Only Time Will Tell. Because a lot of my life I'm always waiting. So yeah. A lot of things always happen after time, and I have to wait, figure out like solutions after time passes. Like nothing ever instant. It's weird.
It's how it works, unfortunately, and sometimes fortunately. Now, Mavi, if you could master any skill, what would it be?
Oh man, I would love to learn how to kill them drums, man, because it's one thing I can never get. My feet are not coordinated, but I would love to be able to just play drums. It's like the only instrument that I cannot fit into my arsenal that I actually play. I'm always using digital stuff, but really want to play drums. But I got my brother for that, if he ever plays.
That's awesome. Okay. Now, what do you plan on doing after you hail king again of the WAG 2025 Summer Series?
Well, for one, hopefully not get into another car accident at the last week. And secondly, hopefully not lose my motivation in doing music for a few months after that. Because, these little week-long crunches cramming a song out kind of does take a lot of energy out of you. And hopefully that doesn't happen. Not again. I want to keep making music, not take breaks.
Yes. Number 11, Mavi Hendrix. He's coming in like fire. He's retaining his crown this year for the summer season. Yes.
Maybe I'll get 2 crowns, one for each season.
That?
I don't know.
Whoa. Yes, this is WAG 2025 Summer Series. #WAG 2025 SS. Oh, yeah, we have Ryan Smiles Hardy with us. Ryan, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm an artist from upstate New York, Watertown, as far north as you can go before Canada. I do multi-genres, and I'm all about positivity and spreading smiles. Smiles are free.
Yeah. Let me ask, as a kid, what was your dream job?
Being a musician, being able to express myself, through everyday actions in music. Music was my release. It's my go-to.
My therapy as well.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm not good with the one-on-one things. I like to just let it out. Sometimes after a song, I'm like, "Whoa, holy cow!" I had a lot to let out there.
And it feels good to have that release.
Yeah, most definitely. And it does.
If you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be, or describe what you would be?
Be the Roadrunner. Roadrunner.
Okay.
That guy never. You can't catch him. Like the coyote tried to kill him a million times. Like you sometimes you'd think he was gonna slipped out of it. Like
Beep, beep.
Never to be caught, ever. Yep. Not once.
Okay. So now, living or dead, which three celebrities or historical figures would you invite to your dinner party?
Go with Jonathan Davis, lead singer from Korn. I love that guy.
Okay.
His life's interesting. His whole life. I love his music. So number two, I'm gonna go with Mike Tyson. That guy's he's another one. He's very, very, very interesting. And of course, I got to throw Charlie Sheen in there. Spice things up.
There you go.
Got it, Charlie.
I think Charlie adds a lot of spice to many lives.
Yes, he does. Yeah, that he does. Yeah.
No, Ryan, what is your proudest achievement?
Being a father and musically, I'm the first person to ever have a different genre song on all three radio stations in upstate New York, in like Kingston, Ontario. So I had a pop song, and then a pop song on one station on 92.5, then I had rock song on 94.1, and then hip hop song on 106.7. First person to ever do that.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. They gave me a little award thing. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Okay. What was the last thing that you tried for the first time?
Oh boy.
I know what it is.
I know you do. I'm trying to
It's
think.
the WAG, baby.
A country song, like doing country. Country's not my
Okay.
cup of tea, but I wrote 2 country songs. No, I didn't personally. I don't like them, but people like them. Everyone says they sound really good. I don't know. Stepped out on my element.
Yeah. Picking up new genres, and that's what this contest is all about.
Yeah. Yes.
What is your favorite inspirational quote?
Smiles are free. They don't cost a thing. It's be the reason someone smiles today. It's positivity, you know. When you smile at someone, what do? They smile back. And for that second,
That's right.
you know, you're spreading positivity. Smiles are free. Yes. The world needs positivity. No more negativity.
It does. That's right. Share that love.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, what was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
Boy. I had a huge list, but it's to play 200 live shows.
Okay. Heck yeah.
And we're gonna meet that. We're gonna beat that.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yes.
Oh man. Okay. What would the title of your biography be?
Let me think. I had 3 of them. Shit, I don't remember what one I put.
That happens.
I wrote them down.
There it is. I wrote them down.
I wrote them down.
Because smiles are free.
Yes, it is. Where? I don't know. I don't remember which one I put. See, my mind is shut. The brain is all over the place.
It happens.
No, I don't know where I put them.
How about failure leads to success?
Failure leads to success. Yes, that's it. That's it. I wrote them down too.
There we go.
Yes.
See? I got you. I got you.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. If you can instantly master one skill, what would it be?
Public speaking. I'm horrible at it. Like I can play guitar. I can perform in front of 1 million people, and It doesn't faze me. You get me up there with just a microphone talking in front of 3 people. Oh boy, I can't. I don't know. My anxiety starts kicking in. I can't do it. I don't know why, but I can't do it. It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, with everything that you're working on and yourself and making yourself better this year with this resolution and this streaming and taking yourself to the next evolution, you know, you're going to go ahead and you're going to beat that. You're going to kick that anxiety right between the eyes. And
Trying.
yes. Look at you're gonna exceed that 200 goal that you put for you. So
yes.
And then what are you gonna do when you hail the king of the WAG?
I'm gonna start collaborating and network with hopefully some artists that we meet here. That's the goal. So branch out and network. That's my deal.
Oh, heck yeah. This is the WAG 2025 Summer Series. You guys make sure, keep your ears peeled open for Ryan Smiles Hardy. He's coming in. He's going to go ahead and he's going to bring it.
Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah, we have Rusty with us, Mr. RW. Rusty, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
I am Rusty Wilkins, the creator of this crazy contest of WAG. This is my first time getting to go into it without running the behind the scenes and everything else. So thank you, Angie and Tony, for doing this. I'm looking very forward to the Plead the Fifth series for the summer series. You know, if you don't know what I do, it's too much to explain. I do a lot of shit in Band Lab. I do a lot of stuff in music. I have a lot of artists that love and promote INC Music, INC Family, the WAG, Angified. We just got so much shit going on. I just want to compete. I want to compete in this contest to show that I can do what I created.
Well, let me ask, as a kid, what was your dream job?
My dream job as a kid.
Yeah.
It was either be a musician, a wrestler, or a cook. I had 3 different things. I wasn't a wrestler.
Okay. Well, if you could be a cartoon character, who would it be, or describe what you would be?
Confused now.
So if you had to be a cartoon character, or if there isn't one that exists because you're so unique, what would you be?
I would be a clown. I would definitely be a hatter. I would definitely be a hatter. Some kind of anime hatter. Like a Dragon Ball Z freaking anime hatter. That would be cool. That would be cool. Alakazam!
All right. Now, let me ask, which 3 celebrities or historical figures would you invite to your dinner party?
You got some wild questions, Ange.
I plead the fifth.
Okay, so hold on. So living or non-living? Or?
Living or non-living.
All right, so Kurt Cobain. I'd want to sit down with him. I was going to say pick his brain, but that's probably not the right wording to say. And I would want to know if Courtney did it. And I would like to sit down with Ozzy Osbourne. And Topanga from Boy Meets World, let her know how much I loved her when I was a kid. Yeah, that would have to be.
What's one of your proudest achievements? I'm sorry, what was one of your proudest achievements?
Besides my children, which would be definitely the cliche, but I love my kids and my family, but the WAG's probably one of my most proudest things so far, especially what it's becoming. And accomplishments. It's actually an accomplishment. You know, we have accolades and stuff that we've pulled off, you know, all throughout music and our lives and everything. But something like this was becoming it's an accomplishment. So yeah, it's the way.
What was the last thing that you tried for the first time?
The last thing I tried for the first time. Flying.
Yeah.
Flying. Yeah, I went to Miami.
Ah, you said flying, and I was like, you flew? You got to teach me that trick.
Yeah, bro. Getting in a damn airplane. That was my first time ever.
Yeah. What's your favorite inspirational quote?
Oh, my favorite inspirational quote is that we we are trying we are looking for justification from a world that crucified a perfect man.
Okay.
That is probably my favorite quote.
That's very strong. What was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
Um, quit smoking. I did for a little bit, not quite again.
Okay, what would the title of your biography be?
Work. The title of my biography. You got a lot of questions on this one, and shit. I damn. Is the header really made? I don't know. No,
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm going with that.
If you could master any skill, what would it be?
Master any skill,
Yes.
culinary, something, anything culinary. If I could master, like, I think out of everything I do, cooking is what I want to master the most.
Oh, yes. Now for my final question. What do you plan after you become king of the WAG?
I plan on hosting the winter series and bragging the entire time while you're in the freaking series. I'm telling you, you got to get it. It's a battle of the host, damn it. I will freaking brag. I ain't gonna lie. That's what it's about for me. I did it. I'm going to do it. That's it. I'm not losing the first round, as many people think. I'm looking at you. But I'm making it to the end. You know what? I'm no matter what, king of the freaking WAG. Just to be able to do it and experience it. It's from everybody that has been eliminated over the time period of the WAG and all. Just how much of an experience it was for them. I already know it's a win. So, but I will be in the finals. So can't wait to work with some of these artists that are coming through or going against some of them. Can you beat the creator?
I don't know. I played the fifth.
He's going to be in the first round. That's for damn sure. Yeah, he's getting knocked out.
You guys better pay attention to Rusty, and you better watch us. I plead the fifth all the way through. This is What's a Genre Showdown.
It's just a WAG, baby.
Oh yeah, we've got Super Maha here. It's the summer series. Ah, Super Maha, please go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi, I am Maha from Bandung, Indonesia, suburban dragon punk. I live in small village. I'm 45 years old with one daughter. I just like make a music. I don't have special skill. My skill only 3% and the rest is punk. But I like every genre. I help my nephew to make music. So, but my basic experience punk rock.
Yeah. And he has tested every genre. I've heard it, so I can't wait. Super Maha, as a kid, what was your dream job?
Architect. I will make a house, building, decorate the city. Everything.
So an architect.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Always designing and crafting.
Super Maha, if you were a cartoon character, who would it be or describe what you would be?
I don't like global cartoon. I just like local hero from folklore called Gatot Kaca. The style like Superman maybe. Yeah. Gatot Kaca.
If you had three celebrities or historical figures that you could invite to a dinner party, either dead or alive, who would they be?
I guess Claire Danes, Nikola Tesla, and the contradiction one Hitler.
Quite a few
Politician.
people want to meet Hitler and Nikola Tesla. Oh yeah. Oh, Super Maha, what is your most proudest achievement?
I live until 40 years old. It's a gift.
Yeah.
The nature give me chance to take a break every day. That's achievable.
Absolutely. And I know you work a lot. You work a lot. Super Maha, what was the last thing that you had tried for the very first time?
Oh, even though my work is my recent job not stable with my educational background, but the last achievement I make design a house for my nephew.
So cool. Super Maha, will you be my uncle? I know that's not on these questions, but will you be my uncle? What's your most favorite inspirational quote?
Life's too short. Life is today. There is no future. There is no tomorrow. Just present. So do what you can do today, not tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yesterday.
And that
And
couldn't be more of a truer statement. Now, Super Maha, I don't know if you do resolution lists for New Year's Eve, but what was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
One of my nephew want to make music and an EP, short album. He's a singer since kindergarten, and nobody can help, so I help make dream come true. Make EP.
I like it. I like it. Oh, you're touching me right here. Now, if you had a book, what would the title of your biography be?
My friend, one of my first friend in band lab, Chris Chit, Skip Deeper, call me Dragon Punk, suburban Dragon Punk. It's maybe fit for me.
I love it. The breath of the dragon.
Yeah. Suburban Dragon Punk.
Now, Super Maha, if you could instantly master any skill, what would it be?
As a musician, sound engineering is my dream. Because I have no skill formally in music.
Well, he says he has no skill, but
formally, I can read the books and but my friend is sound engineers. He's very good, and I want to be sound engineer, professionally sound engineer.
yes. And don't let Super Maha fool you. His band is out there too, so you want to make sure to check them out. Haha.
Yeah.
Super Maha.
Yeah.
Super Maha, what do you plan on doing after you hail the king of the WAG?
Oh, because band lab, especially the WAG, I want to spread this event in my local city, promote to radio station or TV or here who support independent music, independent musician also, and they succeed to send a local artist to global events like Hellfest, like metal event in Germany, something like that. So I want to promote the wave and band live artists.
Super, super exciting. This is Super Maha. You make sure to keep your eyes on him because he's just too modest. And wait till you see all the skills he has to show off. This is What's a Genre? The WAG Summer Series 2025. I plead the fifth. Oh, yeah. We have Scott Bass with us tonight. Scott, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm Scott, play bass from Canada. Been on BandLab for 5 years now, I guess, or so. Second WAG around, I guess. Should be fun.
Scott, as a kid, what was your dream job?
Well, a rock star, of course, right? But I'm not sure. As a little kid, I'm not sure if I knew. But as a teenager, for sure, I was already into music.
Now, Scott, if you had to be a cartoon character, who would you be or what would you be?
I think I answered Roger Rabbit on there. I really, really was the first one I could think.
God.
First one I think of, and I like redheads, so I was like, oh, I'll go with that, I guess.
Scott, if you could choose, and living or dead, 3 celebrities or historical figures that you would invite to a dinner party, who would they be?
Interesting. I think I go with Jim Morrison, Jimi Hendrix, and Jerry Garcia. I said, be one big party.
Nice. Can I come?
Of course.
Scott, what's your proudest achievement?
My proudest achievement, probably my daughter, I suppose.
Kids are.
I don't think I've done much better than that. So.
Okay. What was the last thing that you have tried for the first time?
Think about that for a moment. Last thing I tried for the first time.
Yeah.
Went skydiving 6 years ago. I was it's one time and one time only, so I guess that was it. Right?
That's cool.
It was
All
interesting.
right.
I went with my mom.
With your mom?
Yeah, she's
dude, you have an awesome mom.
She's been a few times, so she's calling me into it. So.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's quite good. It was fun. I don't know if I do it again.
Can I be adopted? I know that's not a question on here, but can I be adopted?
Probably would.
Okay, Scott, what was your favorite inspirational quote?
Inspirational quote. I have no idea now. What was it?
That's a good one.
I can't even remember I can't remember what it was now. I had it. I'm at a loss for its inspirational quote.
That's okay.
I have to. I totally forget what I answered too. I don't know.
Let me see.
Inspirational. What was it?
I'm looking right now here. Oh, RJSB out on that one.
It'll come back to me. No, it's not.
Not come back. How about rather have scars and regrets?
Oh, yeah, I think that's what it was, right? Rather
It
have scars than
was.
regrets.
Yes.
I forget what it was. I remember answering it, but
Yeah. And hey, another one could be is what it is.
yeah, for sure.
Scott, what was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
I normally don't make New Year's resolutions, but I don't think I did. I answer that question actually. I don't think I did.
Grow up, but it didn't work out.
Oh, yeah, probably. There you go.
Yes. So, Scott, what would the title of your biography be?
Oh man, a terrible memory. I should
That's
have wrote
okay.
those. I should have wrote that all down when I answered it, I guess.
Well,
Because
that's all right.
I don't think I may not have put that much thought into it.
That's fair. That's tough to come up with a title of, your whole world.
Yeah, for sure. Biography.
So,
The
yeah.
life and times.
I mean, it's your life, you can't let life get in the way.
Yeah.
No, if there was one skill that you could instantly master, what would it be?
I think it would be piano. Aside from music,
Piano's
don't. Yeah.
beautiful. Yeah.
Hmm?
Piano's beautiful.
Yeah.
And if you could play a piano, you could pretty much play anything.
Yeah, and I suck at it right now. So.
Oh, well, it's okay to suck at it as long as you keep sucking and you'll get better.
Well, yeah, I just recorded on 5 tracks.
Okay.
Just play one key at a time.
Okay. Whatever works, right?
Works. I rarely use it.
Well, what do you plan on doing after you hail the king of the WAG?
Oh, probably go on tour after the parade and the party.
Yeah.
Probably should. I think last year I said I was going to quit my job. I never did end up quitting my job. So
Well, see,
maybe
this is why
year.
you don't make New Year's resolution lists.
Yeah.
Go, Scott.
Hindsight always.
You guys make sure to go ahead, like, share, subscribe, vote Scott Bass. This is the WAG 2025 Summer Series. Oh, yeah. We've got Cal McTaber here for the WAG 2025 Summer Series. Cal, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, I'm Cal McTaber. I started on BandLab, had no knowledge of music or how to craft a song, but I started learning bass in 2018 with a ukulele bass, a little tiny bass guitar. Yeah, I started on 2020 BandLab. I'm genres all over the place. I've gotten got a little more into doing like progressive, whatever, rock, metal, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm here having fun, just coming up with some ditties, bass lines, guitar riffs.
Don't take that literally.
Not that ditty, the good ditty. Music.
So let me
ditties.
ask, Cal, when you were a kid, what was your dream job?
My God, probably more like comedy. I don't know. I thought I was a funny kid growing up. Still thinking about doing stand up maybe later in my life, but I'm here. I'm here doing music. I just ended up here.
If you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be, or describe what you would be?
A cartoon character. Eric Cartman, but that's just a fat kid. No. I mean, that's a hard one. That's a hard one.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
then let me ask, which 3 celebrities or historical figures would you invite to your dinner party?
Oh God. Gandhi. There you go. Interesting
Okay.
character.
Yes.
Let's do Maynard Tool is a celebrity,
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
Les Claypool. I
All
definitely
right.
want to hang out with that guy. There you
What
go.
was your proudest achievement?
Honestly, I mean, my work on BandLab, I think. I didn't do well in school or anything. I have no dreams of or possibilities in my mind thinking of a career or anything huge. I think music. I think making music. Come up with cool ideas.
Okay. What was the last thing that you did for the first time?
The last thing I did for the first time. God. I'm in a real mental health journey right now. So I guess seeing a therapist and successfully feeling like I'm getting work done. There you go.
Okay.
For the first time.
Well, let me ask Cal, is this your first time in the WAG?
Yes, I believe so.
Well, then I guess this is the last thing that you did for the first
There you
time.
go. There you go.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. So yes, change my answer. WAG.
What's your favorite inspirational quote?
Favorite inspirational quote. It's a quote. I don't know. Telling someone I'm trying to remember how it goes exactly. It's a Mark Twain. It's a Mark Twain quote. It's telling an adult to eat a steak because a baby can't chew it. Or like censorship. Oh, censorship is saying an adult can have steak because a baby can't chew it. I like that one a lot.
Okay.
I don't know how inspirational it is, but it inspires me a little bit.
What was one item on last New Year's resolution list?
Weight loss, I think. I have a weight issue.
Okay.
Losing weight. That was mine.
Okay. What would be the title of your biography?
A fuck up's journey to the top. There you go.
Okay.
His attempt to the climbing to the top.
Cal, if you could master any skill, what would it be?
Bass. Bass guitar. I feel good about my bass, but I wish I could get better.
Okay. All right, for your final question, Cal, what do you plan on doing after you hail King of the WAG?
Dude, I'm gonna kickstart. I'm hoping this is gonna kickstart my creativity and get back into. I've been on a hiatus with music a little bit, on and off. So, hoping this will kickstart something. More collaborations.
I love it. I can't wait to hear all of this great music coming to you this season on the WAG 2025 Summer Series. It's gonna be fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
And your undergarments.
And your undergarment. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's I'm Not Chilling. Come on and tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yo, I'm not chilling, but I usually go by Static. I'm just a little, I mean, like, I'm just a guy. I like to make music. It's entertaining. It's fun. I fuck with it. You know, I'm here to make some friends. I'm here to win.
Yeah. All right, let me ask. And I know it wasn't that long ago for you, but as a kid, what was your dream job?
Probably my first dream job, when I was younger, you can even ask my parents this. I wanted to own a pizzeria.
Ooh.
Had no,
Like-
clue, had no clue what I was going to name it, but I knew
That's awesome. Okay. If you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be or describe what you would be?
So, just because honestly I was raised by him, I think he really influenced how I grew up and how I acted as a child and how I still kind of act now. Low key SpongeBob. I can't lie.
Okay.
One of the best cartoons ever too. I gotta say. It's falling off, but like 2009 SpongeBob was cute.
That's awesome. SpongeBob. Woo! All right. If there were three celebrities or historical figures that you would invite to your dinner party, who would they be? And they can be alive or dead. Three of them.
So hear me out, right?
Okay.
We got Bob Ross, Mr. Roger from Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Good one.
Now, this might be a curveball, but you got to hear me out on this.
Okay.
Adolf Hitler. Right?
Okay.
Now, if it wasn't for because he's a great painter, he's a great artist. He just had a lot of built up hate. He was a terrible person. He should have had a better outlet. But I feel like with just those two people, they really could just help. Like I feel like bro really needed some therapy. If he just kind of calmed down, he wouldn't have done that. You know?
Oh my goodness. You'll have him playing piano like Mr. Rogers and painting pretty little trees.
Yeah.
I think Bob Ross. Oh,
I feel like Bob really had him calm down though, because like I feel like when he failed when he got rejected from art school, that's really where it all went down. That's where the spiral started.
Okay, let me ask, what was your proudest achievement?
Probably. See, I had to think a lot about this one, but I'm pretty sure this is probably what I'm most proud of.
Okay.
Getting farther into the WAG than my father did, even though it's his own contest.
That is very, very true. And that is definitely something to be proud of. You even got a steak dinner.
Well, no, because I didn't win. I got second place. I accepted that defeat.
He told us, Rusty. Okay, what was the last thing that you tried for the first time?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even lie to you. I'll be 100% with you. Anal. I wasn't taking it. Let me specify real quick. Let me specify that real quick. It was not me taking it.
Oh, there you are. I'm sorry.
Oh God, what did you hear last?
You started laughing, and that was the last thing.
All right. Where let me see. Okay, my phone's on there. Be good. All right. Anal.
What is it?
Anal.
Anal. The last thing that you tried for the first time was anal. Okay.
Okay.
I wasn't taking it. I wasn't receiving. Let me clarify real quick.
Okay. All right. So then let's jump to this question then. What is your favorite inspirational quote?
All right, so life is like a club. Sometimes DJ gonna play a shitty song, bro. But that shit ass song ain't gonna last forever, man. That DJ a DJ for a reason. He got bangers for everybody. Sometimes it's gonna go your way.
Hmm. Okay. That's food for thought. What was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
Not really items per se, but one part of my resolution was to get more physically fit and more active. No. Yes, bro. Bro, this bottle of sangria. Keep that one.
All right.
Don't edit that out. That's funny.
Now, if you had a book, what would the title of your biography be?
I had to think a lot about this, but I wanted it to be catchy.
Okay.
TV status.
Ooh. Now, I am not chilling. If you could master one skill instantly, what would it be?
Quick thinking.
Nice.
You'd be able to reply real fast. You'd be able to do a lot of stuff real fast.
And what do you plan after you become king of this WAG?
Honestly, I just want to flex on my dad. I want to beat him because he playing now. He in my territory.
Yeah. That's right. Yes. Make sure you go ahead and you pay attention and you watch for I Am Not Chilling. This summer series, yes, it's What's a Genre Showdown. Oh, yeah. We have Vampire Squared here. Vampire, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I've been making music probably for like 3 or 4 decades or so. I'm really just into creating, just making different things, different genres, learning different instruments, singing and everything else and production. So, just been around in a lot of different venues.
Oh, let me ask, when you were a kid, what was your dream job?
My dream job was to be retired, just do nothing but have free time to create.
That's a good one. I like that. If you had to be a cartoon character, who would you be or describe what you would be?
Uh, Most likely would be Donald Duck. I think I identify with Donald Duck a lot. Just his
Okay.
trying to do good stuff, and then it seems like mishaps always happen to him, and so he's always grumpy. That would be me in a nutshell.
That's fair. That's fair. Let me ask, if there was three celebrities or historical figures that you would invite to a dinner party, who would they be?
Um, I feel like I've already had dinner with most of history, so I think I would rather switch it up and want to invite someone from the future that doesn't exist yet. So I don't know who it would be, but it most likely be like a family member that hasn't been born yet, just to see what their life's like down the road.
Interesting answer. I like it. What is your proudest achievement?
Just being a father to my daughter. She's probably the greatest creation I've ever done. So, yeah, it would be that.
That's beautiful. Yes. Kids. Oh. All right. What was the last thing that you tried for the first time?
It would be this, the WAG. This is
Yeah.
the newest experience that I'm gonna have.
Well, I hope you're going to love it. Oh, okay. What is your favorite inspirational quote?
Favorite inspirational quote. I like a lot of different quotes, but I think my favorite right now is uh things are impossible until they are possible. So it's, if you just think something's possible, you'll never try it, but just knowing that something can become possible is great to know.
Okay, what was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
One item on my last New Year's resolution list would be to try something new. And this is it, the WAG. So check mark.
Check mark, yes. Okay, what would be the title of your biography?
My title of my biography would just probably be my name, Vampire Squared, because
Okay.
it would be about me.
Yeah, I like that. It's you. Ha. Don't forget him and make sure you guys vote. Okay, if you could master any skill, what would it be?
If I can master any skill, teleportation, because traveling still sucks and I want to be places instantaneously. That would be the skill that I would want to master if that was possible.
Okay, all right. And my final question for you is, what do you plan on doing after you hail King of the WAG?
Oh, just like the greats, when you win anything, you say the first thing you're gonna do is go to Disneyland. So that's what I'll do.
Disneyland! Oh,
Right?
yeah. Make sure you like, vote, and pay attention because Vampire 3 Squared is coming to the WAG Showdown 2025. Be you, be heard, be original. Oh, yeah. This summer series is going to be fire. We have D Main with us. D Main, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hello, everybody. My name's D-Main. I started on BandLab. It's where I originally started putting my music out in 2016. I really like making music with all different kinds of people from all over the world. I like to collab. Sometimes I struggle with writing my own material by myself, a full song through and through. So being a collab artist is definitely something I would say is a strength. I really started my passion for music playing guitar when I was 12 years old. I really loved the Metallica and I thrived on just learning more and, hitting that inevitable wall of like, I am not the greatest at this, but push through. It's safe to say I've achieved my dreams and goals in the metal genre. And when I was in my early 20s, I truly wanted to take an aspiration on for like rap and hip hop, and that's what I did. And it was right around 2016, and then I joined BandLab, and at almost about 30,000 followers, I think I'm pretty happy with where I'm at on my musical journey. But I'm looking forward to learning more and meeting new people.
Now I have to ask, as a kid, what was your dream job?
My dream job was to be a coach in the NFL. I'm a passionate sports fan. I was born and raised in Minnesota, so we've never won a championship here. So it's always something that I'd always dreamed about, either playing in the NFL or coaching in the NFL, like sports.
That's awesome. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not a Vikings fan.
It's all right. You don't gotta be. I am, and that's what means the most to me.
Absolutely. D-Main, if you had to be a cartoon character, who would it be or what would it be?
If I had to be a cartoon character, it would definitely have to be a cartoon of Marvel, and it would definitely have to be Rocket from the Guardians of the Galaxy. I just really love the way that he pulled through some adversity, kind of really learned about himself through others, and in the end, he was a kind of a bad guy that became a hero. So that's what I would be.
Yeah, I love Rocket. That's awesome. Okay, so living or dead, if you had three celebrities or historical figures that you could invite to a dinner party, who would they be?
Well, I'm a really big musician. I would definitely have to say Mac Miller was my number one inspiration. I never got to meet him. Some say it's not good to meet your idols. I really wish I could have. He inspired me in the way that I write music, in the way that I feel it. I would definitely have Mac Miller there. And I seen an interview, him and Rick Rubin, and Rick Rubin kind of like lit a fire in his soul. So I think those two, just so I could learn a little bit more about my music because I like what they made. Um, and for my third one, to be honest, I'd probably have to go with Prince because he's to me the biggest artist or musician to come out of my home state of Minnesota.
Yeah.
And he did everything organically and produced everything. So I appreciate that aspect. So definitely three people that are definitely very well versed in music.
Thank you, Minnesota. Okay, so let me ask, what was your proudest achievement?
I think my proudest achievement would probably be how I handled my lowest moment, to be honest. I know a lot of people would probably say like they have like a great success, with certain things and they feel that achievement. But to me, I think my greatest achievement is just kind of like holding yourself level headed, coming out the mud, the darkness. I think like not straying too far to the dark side is probably my greatest achievement.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's tough. That's not an easy road.
That's all right. It's
But
good. Hey, it makes you
congratulations.
who you are.
You're right
Yeah.
here. Absolutely.
Hashtag run it
Absolutely.
up.
Okay, what was the last thing that you've tried for the first time?
Mm, the last thing that I tried for the first time would be mushroom coffee. And it was quite honestly amazing. I thought it was just going to be one of them things for like a health, kick or whatever, supposed to make
Uh-huh.
you better and has like 5 different kind of mushrooms in it to make you, your body be better and heal and, all these things. And I thought it was going to be terrible and it was great. So I have a little bit of that every day now.
Now I'm intrigued.
It's really
Okay.
good.
What's your favorite inspirational quote?
Let me think about how to word this properly.
Okay.
I heard it from a sports figure. You're not as good as you think you are, but you're not as bad as they say you are. That'd probably be the one that kind of had the most gravity for me.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. What was one item on your last New Year's resolution list?
Quit smoking. I found an alternative, cigarettes, you know what I mean? I wanted to quit smoking cigarettes. I found an alternative and now I'm trying to actually kind of motion away from that and pivot. So, I would definitely say like quitting cigarettes, smoking.
Okay. Now let me ask, what would the title of your biography be?
Again, because I find myself in my life is always, there's a lot of meaning through I guess you could call it like cycle repetition. I would say again because sometimes you experience something again and you can learn something new from it. And I think there's some weight to that cycle of life that we all kind of go through, bad habits or whatever you will. So I'd probably be weird and call it like that to have some like hidden meaning, like why is it called again? Like that's plain, but I feel like tying a title into the meaning and structure of your, artwork or whatever you're doing, that holds a lot of weight for me.
I think that's cute. It's short and sweet.
Hmm.
Now, if you could master any skill, what would it be?
Um, I'll probably say like the full operation of like running a DAW and mixing and mastering music because I'm like hyper talented and I feel like I could be like a generational talent. I just, I'm very creative and free flowing. I truly feel like if I had the knowledge or somebody that, would just take care of it and all I could do is just pour myself out, that I could go places and see things and help people truly. So I think that's definitely one thing. And I do try to master it, but it takes time.
It definitely does. I think it takes longer sometimes than actually recording the track.
Yep. Yep.
So now let me ask, D-Main, what do you plan on doing after you hail King of the WAG?
Well, I think I remember hearing something about like what the winners get, and if there's a chance to make a song and have that moment of like maybe reaching something with the highest mix possibility. My number one goal is to truly just learn from this competition and then make a song that people don't just want to hear but want to feel. So I think that's definitely what I'd say.
Oh, yeah. Are you feeling it? Hit that button on your mouse now. Like, share, subscribe, vote for D-Main this WAG Summer Series 2025. I plead the fifth.
32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby. Guess what? We're full, baby. The WAG is going to go down now. It is. We have our 32 picked, chosen, and told. Welcome to the WAG.
4, 3, 2, 1.
32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known.
Show up and he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby.
We're doing silent form for participants and for the judges. We are only doing 32 waggers this time. We're cutting it mad. So you make a pace that cut, then you gotta make a pace first, right?
Have you signed up yet? Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby.
Don't say you get bored. Now, Joe.
32 only. Sign up ASAP.
What's a genre?
And what's a genre?
Genre hoedown. No. It's what's a genre showdown.
Sign up. A silent forum for participants and for the judges. We're going to do this right this time.
Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join to watch a genre showdown. Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join to watch a genre showdown.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the What's a Genre Showdown. I'm Coco Barr.
And I'm Rusty Wilkins. I am the creator of this crazy competition, and trust me, folks, you're in for a wild ride.
We've all heard it before. What's a genre? Does this song fit to a genre? Is genre even a thing?
Well, we're putting that question to the test. We're going to do it with 32 artists, unpredictable matchups, and at the end, only 2 WAG champs.
So here's how it works. Every round, contestants are paired up at random and have 7 days to create something together. And then for the next 7 days, it's time for judging. Our panel of judges scores a song based on 5 criteria: creativity, originality, genre commitment, collaboration, emotional impact, and technical skill.
Now this includes special bonus points for the number of likes.
Okay, only to the highest scoring duo will move on to the next round. And just when you think you figured it all out, boom, new round, new partner, new challenge.
That's right. That means contestants need to be quick, creative, and ready to adapt to any genre we throw their way. And for those of you watching, your votes can help decide the winner.
So now whether you're competing, cheering on your face, or just here for this genre chaos that we're bringing to you, you need to buckle up now because the WAG, the What's a Genre Showdown, starts now.
Will these artists rise to the challenge?
Let's find out. Don't be scared. It's just WAG, baby.
All right. I hope you guys are ready. Here we go. Welcome to the WAG 2025 Summer Series.
I plead the fifth.
Are you ready? It's WAG 2025 Summer Series. Are you ready to WAG, baby? Here we
Welcome to the
go.
What's a Genre Showdown. I'm Coco Bar.
And I'm Rusty Wilkins. I am the creator of this crazy competition, and trust me, folks, you're in for a wild ride.
We've all heard it before. What's a genre? Does a song fit into a genre? Genre isn't a thing.
So we're putting that question to the test.
Are you ready to join? Are you ready? This
4, 3, 2.
Oh yeah. I hope you guys are ready. I'm so excited. This is round one. Round one, round one, round one. Picking our partners first in this summer series. We've got a great wheel to spin. There are 6 genres on the board. So we are going to spin the teams first, and then we will go ahead and we will spin for your genre. Oh.
Let's begin. May the spins be ever
In your wheelhouse. Let's WAG, baby. Not the winter series. Everybody wants to join the summer series. Oh yeah. Let's get our WAG on.
Everybody wants to join to watch a genre showdown.
Ha! I'm here tonight with Tony and who's ever come to join us to watch as the wheel gets spun. Yes, for your teams. Rusty came on in here. You guys are able to join if you like. Yes.
But
yes,
I
yes.
didn't know if you wanted my video or not.
Well, you already stuck it in there. Cal's in the house.
Stick my head in the house.
Yes.
Ready to WAG this thing. My
That's
God.
right.
Oh, you're always
Super
ready to
excited.
WAG.
My God, dude.
I know you.
So
Fully
who's
prepared
scared? Who's
either way.
scared?
My background.
Shall these odds be spun? And shall we find out as we've waited for who is to be paired in this summer series? Can this spin be
God.
forever in your odds? Hey, Toad.
I thought it
Let's
was
go
in your
ahead. Let's get our
wheelhouse.
first team.
Oh yes, we got our WAG wheel.
Yes. We have 20 for artists. It will be 12 on 12. But you guys will retain your numbers that you have been given.
You ready for the first two?
Got my number.
Oh, I am so ready.
Are you kidding me?
Why would I be here if I wasn't ready?
I'm still looping somewhere. Ooh. Number 18, Scandalous Bones.
Oh, damn.
Nice. Who's his partner? Who's his
Scandalous.
partner?
Let's see.
Oh, and number 19, Ron Florindo. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. That is our
That's
first
team number
team
one.
tonight. What's that?
That's team number one.
That is team number 1. And I
18
see
and 19.
Rusty writing this down as well. Yes.
I
So
have
we have
nothing to
number
do with this. I just
18
want to know.
and number 19. Yes. Go ahead. Scandalous Bones and Ron Florindo. Let me go ahead and pull up pictures so you guys can get a real quick look. Scandalous Bones, number 18 here. And Ron Florindo. Okay. All right. Let me pin you back up there, Tony. I'll find out who team 2 is. So excited. Ooh, Scott Bass. Oh, yeah.
Comes in with a roar.
Number 17. And who's his partner, Tony? Ryan Smiles Hardy, number 12.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting pair up.
Further.
I think it's going to be an awesome one. I think they're going to be a great match. Oh, let's go ahead. We're going to review that again. We have, yes, Scott Bass. Give it up, give it up. And Ryan Smiles Hardy.
Oh, that's great. Can't wait to see her again.
Yes. Ooh. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's find out the second pairing, shall we? Is that Con Artist? Yeah.
It is Con Artist.
Con Artist. Ooh, who's he getting paired with?
Oh,
that's a main.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
go.
that's
Run it
a
up.
good pair up.
Run it up.
Oh my God, that's a good one.
You both got
good
lucky
one.
there.
Yes. Yes.
What number was D-Main?
D-Main is number 26. Yes. Let me go ahead and I'm going to pull this up so you guys can see this. And
Oh man, that's gonna be a good team.
review it. Number 2, Mr. Con Artist. And number 26, D-Main.
They worked together before.
All right, who are
Run
they?
it up.
Who are they versing here? Let's find out. Oh, Cal.
Oh, damn, this is going to be a good competition.
That's me.
That's
That's
you,
me.
Cal. I'm
Hey.
gonna die
if your partner is Jer.
Oh,
This
no,
is
what was
like-
it? It didn't show. It didn't show the
I
number
actually
and
put
everything on the
money
screen.
on that.
You're right.
It didn't show the
Pretty
number
good.
and everything on the screen. What was it?
20. I'm 20, right?
Yeah, he's 20. Yeah, it did show
Number
the number.
20.
Yeah.
There you go. Just checking.
Absolutely. And is that oddball? Heck yeah, number
Oddball.
23.
Oh my god. I just
Oddball.
reacted to one of his comments in the chat.
And he just
What are the odds?
apologized for whoever he got too.
Dude,
Yes.
we're consenting completely. All right. I
We've
think I said same. when I
never
said that.
Cal got a bunny.
and oddball. Yep. He's definitely got a bunny. A very pretty white bunny with red eyes.
Perfect
23
match.
oddball.
Hell yeah.
Ange, I didn't see the spin for that to see oddball. Are you sharing still? Because
Eyeball?
Run that back.
It's
Run that
on
back
the
real quick.
WAG 2025 summer screen.
oh, I'm on that one. I'm on the share screen for this, for the Zoom, and it didn't show up on this side. I didn't see it, but okay.
Whose
Might just
number are you
because I'm in the
missing?
Zoom. Oddballs. I didn't see the spin for
23.
oddball. I didn't see the
Oh.
spin at all for oddball.
The spin's here. It's
Oh,
a
I
machine.
pinned it.
It's a camera.
Yeah, so I'm not sharing the screen. It's literally on the screen.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he doesn't.
But
He
it's
doesn't
blown
see
up.
the. He
He
doesn't
sees
see
it
the pin.
different.
He doesn't see the pin. He sees the gallery.
Okay, so then we know, cut this part out.
My fault. My fault.
See, round one, you're gone. No, I'm playing.
Editor, fix this.
I'm going nowhere.
Right?
No more beers for
Right?
you.
Right.
Oh
I
my
have had
goodness.
nothing. They said like a cup of beer off and it messed everything up.
All right.
Stand your ground. It's all good.
Let's see. Pairing number 3. Oh, it's just Becca, number 5.
Becca.
Yes, Becca. Oh yeah. Loving it.
One of my favorite artists to go through the flag. Not lying.
And who's her partner? Ooh, Sems. Sems, shadow underscore of the cell, number 14. Sems. Oh, that's going to be wicked.
Yeah, a lot of potential there.
Whew. All right, let's go ahead and review that here. We have number 5, Jess Becca. And we have number 14 as well. And why did I know? I was so excited I didn't pull Sems's picture up. I'm sorry. Number 14, Sems, shadow underscore of underscore the underscore cell. Whew. Oh, instant madness. This is going to be great. Okay. And who are they versing, Tony? Oh, number
Wow.
16, James. Yeah. And his partner is Rusty. Number 13.
I don't want to go against Becca. Well, sorry, Becca. I love you.
Rusty.
Well, you got hooked up with James, though.
Oh, yeah.
What's his
Let's
at?
go ahead. Let's review this. We've got number 16 with his partner, Rusty. Oh, yeah. I told you, Russ, you were going out in round 1.
I'm sorry. I mean,
But I'm not, but now I
his at?
can't say that because James is lethal.
Yeah, he is.
What is
Yeah.
James at? What is James'
Yeah.
song?
James is amazing. So, yes, yes. All
What's his
right.
tag? You're ignoring me.
X
What's his
James?
tag?
X James. X
X.
JAMZX.
Got it. X James. Got it.
Yes.
Talking to you very soon, my man.
Okay, let's find group number 4. RJS number 8. Oh yeah. Let's see who Sun gets partnered with. Static. I'm not chilling. Number 21. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead. Let's review. We have for this one RJS at Aussie_RJS. And we also have Static at I'm Not Chilling, number 21. Oh, yeah, yeah.
You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. And I've had it repeatedly pinned.
I just want to point out, me and Junior were close to having to go against each other.
Not over yet. Oh, big facts the truth. Contestant number 1. Yeah. See who your partner's gonna be, buddy.
Oh, booked
You got
up.
Tatius Austin Haggerty.
Oh
Yes.
my God. Oh my God. That is insane.
You get to use your auto tune.
Yes, you do. Well, we got to see what genre it's going to be, too. Let's go ahead. Let's review. We have Big Facts the Truth 2 and at Austin Haggerty. Yeah. Oh, God, it's gonna be crazy. You ain't
Real quick, Jeremy just messaged me and said anytime someone talks, the wheel comes off the screen.
Ooh. Okay.
So, slow note.
Got it.
Well,
okay, so it wasn't
we
just
see
me.
it.
wasn't just
Yeah,
me.
you were not just hallucinating. You were your concerns were fully justified.
I feel so much better.
Damn it.
Do not erase that. Do not erase that.
All right, let's find out who group number 5 is.
I win.
Number 15. I'm gonna arch a boy. Super Maha. Ooh, let's find out who his partner is.
Number 7, Tweedledum.
Yeah.
Tweedle.
Tweedledum
My boy.
22.
It keeps squeaking. It keeps squeaking by Jeremy. We're almost there, Jer.
Tweedling by.
Let's go ahead. Let's review this pairing here. We have Super Maha. Yes. And he is paired tonight with Tweedledum 22. I'm so glad Tweedledum is back. Yeah. Let's wag
Perfect
it.
matchup.
Right? Okay. It's getting down to it. Let's see who they're going to be competing against. Number 22, Vampire Squared. Brother underscore K32 TTP Beats.
I'm suspecting Jeremy's gonna end up being the last one because it always is like right next to him.
Isn't that how it works?
It's like high school all over again. I get last pick.
Right?
Get back.
Let's go ahead and recap this. We have Vampire to team up with TTPK Beats. Oh, yeah. And they're going to be versing Super Maha and Tweedledum 22. Wow. I can't wait. This is going to be spectacular.
All right,
Coming
the
down.
final two teams.
Yes, the final two teams.
Now the odds are in your favor, Jay.
May the spin be ever in your wheelhouse. Oh yeah, 25 Ascended Glory. Let's find out who her partner is. Oh, it is.
Oh, that is going to be
number
so
11.
freaking good.
Our returning champ.
Yes, and it looks like obviously it'll
Jesus
be
Christ.
Jeremy Hurt, number 4.
No, you should spin it anyways.
I want to see if
It won't land on me.
With number 10. Yes, and Dorian.
Not just for the fun of it.
All right. Their spin is at their command. Go for it.
Do it.
Thank you so much for spinning that.
Well, I'll be damned.
Oh, it likes you.
Holy shit. Holy shucks. Oh my god.
All right, Dorian, if you don't get this one, we're all screwed.
I love what we're doing this.
It ain't gonna get it.
Let's go ahead and recap this last pairing here.
I just lost $20. Damn it.
All right, let's check it out. We have Mayfi, who is teamed up with Ascended Glory. Oh, yeah. And they will be going against Mr. Jeremy Hurtnam and Dorian's writing desk.
Ooh.
Oh, you guys got lucky. Good
Oh,
pairings.
they did.
Ooh, writers.
Oh, this is going to be a
Oh, look at
crazy
it.
battle. I am like, oh, this is
Some
okay.
good matchups. Oh, yeah.
A lot of great matchups. And as you guys
All right.
seen, Tony showed the wheel over there a little bit. We have a couple genres on the board. Rusty, would you like to do the honors to read them? Can you read them? I'll pin it. Hang on. Oops. How's that?
Yes, we have my favorite: blues, soul, EDM, country, pop, and rock. Oh my god, I want blues. You hear me?
That's what he wants.
Rusty gets what Rusty wants. Give me
So he
blues.
can write a song about getting kicked out in the first round.
Yes, that's a good plan. That's a good angle.
Oh, that's
good
why
one.
he's got the blues.
Now they can't take me
Okay.
out.
So team 1 and 2 is who?
And team 1 is Scandalous Bones and Ron Florindo. And they will be going against Scott Bass and Ryan Smiles Hardy.
So they will be doing.
Hold on. Let me pin it up.
In there, shoot.
Country.
Country.
I'm a little bit country.
There you go. There you go.
I'm a little bit rock and roll.
Did I miss country? I don't even know if I said country. Did I say country when I was reading it?
Okay. Now the next pairing was Carn Artist and D-Main, and they're going against Cal McTaber and Oddball. May the spin be forever in your
This is
genre
going to be a hell of a
wheelhouse.
round. I don't care what their genre lands. It's going to be a hell of a round. That's what I was hoping to hear.
You're a little bit rock and roll too.
Yeah.
D-Main, have you ever worked with Khan?
Mm-mm.
Okay. This is going to be
Hell
cool.
yeah. Rock and roll.
Is that what it was?
It was
Yeah.
rock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
Khan
bad day.
Garzum. You're gonna love
That's
him.
a bad day.
Where do we go from there?
Okay. We go to Jess Becca and Sems versus James and Rusty.
Oh my
May the
God.
spin be forever in your genre wheelhouse.
I have never gotten to experience this before. Let's see. On this side. Mother.
And this cherry has been popped with pop.
Hey, Becca, you're lucky you got her for
Yes.
that.
Yes. And Sems knows how to
gonna go
make
against the
pop
pop
music.
queen?
So
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Sems can
Oh,
do
yeah.
anything.
Yes. Woohoo. All right. We have group number 4, which is RJS and Static against Big Facts the Truth and Austin Haggerty. 4, may the odds be forever in your wheelhouse.
I hate to say it, but I hope Pop comes up again on this one just so Rolo can get his wish.
Pop, 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 pop.
Oh,
see, you were one
blues.
team off, Rusty.
Blues. Oh, yeah.
Junior gets to do my genre.
He does. He does.
He
next
stole
group.
your suit. Now he stole your genre.
Is
I'm
group
just
number
mind blown
5.
about mine.
Group number 5 with Archagena Boy, yes, Super Maha, and Tweedledum 22 versus Vampires Squared and TTPK Beats.
Oh.
Electronic.
Dang, that is TTP's wheelhouse.
It is. It is. Okay. And then we have the last pairing here. And it's really cool. Everybody got a different genre. Nobody got a double in this.
Yeah, actually everything spreads
Until
so
we come
far.
to number 6. This will be interesting here because there's only Soul left, right?
Soul's the
That
only
means
one that
I'm getting
wasn't.
soul. I quit.
Oh, you got lots
Jer.
of soul in you.
Static
This
had a
group is
request
Ascending
switch
Glory,
genres.
Ascending Glory and Mavi versus
Oh my God, yeah, what are they
Jeremy
gonna
Hurt
do?
and Dorian. What genre shall be forever in your wheelhouse? Spin it, Tone.
This is gonna be a good one.
Rock. They also got rock.
We got a double on rock.
Yeah, that's in Mavi's wheelhouse. The returning king of the WAG from the winter series.
Oh man, I gotta take out the
Heck
king in
yeah.
the first round. Man.
Yep.
Oh,
take him out, take him
That
on.
bass out.
That's rough.
I love this
I
one.
apologize in advance.
This has been awesome. Going
it. Got
ahead,
this.
giving you guys all your teams. Oh, Rusty, do you have any feedback from everything that you have viewed tonight? Since this is your very first time not hosting, but being a competitor. So from that side of the fence, you know.
I feel for the waggers during the spins. I really do. I definitely do play with tug at the heartstrings on some things. I gotta go against Becca, the pop queen in pop. This is going to be fun.
It's
James,
gonna
we
be
have
a
got.
challenge.
We are going to have to do wop some shop.
Well, hey, James won the pop to metal, so
He did.
He
Okay.
knows what he's doing.
My
does.
apologies. I do not know my collaborator that well. I am going to go and research him right off of this show.
Oh, you're gonna love him. You are absolutely gonna love him.
Well,
I
everybody,
gotta win.
everybody should go and get to know their collaborators. Reach out to them over the weekend.
Yes,
I'm about
definitely.
to do the same. So
Don't
I'm
send
not too
naked
familiar.
pictures, though. That's not cool.
That's what I was gonna do.
Damn, that's
Damn it,
exactly
okay.
what Cal was ready to do.
I was ready and everything.
I know
ready.
Cal. That's why I said.
Mavi, your partner was
Thank you.
Holy Grail. Oh, I didn't mean that.
Ascended Glory.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Her ad is Holy Grail. I know that. She's
No,
okay,
it's
she's
at
a
Ascended
great-
Glory.
Did she change it to that? Okay, because she's Holy Grail beats also. She makes beats.
Yeah, she's Ascended Glory. So she is number 25, Regina Nicole
5.
Smith. Mhm. Oh,
Great
no.
artist.
Ascended, like risen. So with a D, Glory altogether. In the band, she's in the band.
Yeah, let's go to the band. That's what I was trying to do.
That's
to
why
find
I
my
made
partner,
it easy. And that's why if I made it easy, everybody would be in one spot. So it'd be easy for you guys to get to know each other prior to the WAG session and see who you can get direct in contact with. So may the odds be forever in your favor. You guys got 7 days. And just so you guys know, 3 days, and you better reach out to your partner. Yeah, or you could be disqualified. And you don't want to lose the WAG, especially not to Rusty, since this is his first time. You need to squish his cherry. Not pop it, but squish it.
Rusty's a virgin.
And we remove your WAG surgically. Sure.
You know what? I am. I'm going
I hope
in
you
there
guys have all had fun, and we'll see you guys soon.
Peace.
WAG
Get
on.
ready for the WAG. Get ready for the WAG.
I got work to do.
All right, let's stop this shit and let's go.
"32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby." Guess what? We're full, baby. The WAG is going to go down now. It is. We have our 32 picked, chosen, and told. Welcome to the WAG.
Four, three, two, one.
32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known.
Show up and he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby.
We're doing silent form for participants and for the judges. We are only doing 32 waggers this time. We're cutting it mad. So you make a pace that cut, then you gotta make a pace first, right?
Have you signed up yet? Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby.
Natural.
32 only. Sign up
What's a
ASAP.
genre?
And what's a genre?
Genre hoedown. No. It's what's a genre showdown.
Sign up. A silent forum for participants and for the judges.
We're gonna do this right this time.
Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join to watch the genre showdown. Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join to watch the genre showdown.
Are you ready? It's WAG 2025 Summer Series. Are you ready to WAG, baby? Here we
To the
go.
WAG Genre Showdown. I'm Coco Bar.
And I'm Rusty Wilkins. I am the creator of this crazy competition, and trust me, folks, you're in for a lot of ride.
Y'all heard it before. What's a genre? Does it fit into a genre? Genre even a thing?
So we're putting that question to the test.
Are you ready to join? Are you ready?
4, 3, 2.
Let's begin. May the spins be ever in your wheelhouse.
"32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby." Guess what? We're full, baby. The WAG is going to go down now. It is. We have our 32 picked, chosen, and told. Welcome to the WAG.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known.
Show up and he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby.
We're doing silent form for participants and for the judges. We are only doing 32 waggers this time. We're cutting it, man. So you make pace that cut, then you gotta make a pace first, right?
Have you signed up yet? Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby. 32 only. Sign up ASAP. And what's a genre?
Genre hoedown. No. It's what's a genre showdown.
Sign up. A sign-up form for participants and for the judges. We're going to do this right this time.
Oh, we ain't going to the Winter Series. We're melting that Winter Series with this summer's fire. So if you enjoy this, make sure you sign up for 2026 Winter Series coming to you soon. Whoa! Now, I've got to say, this is going to be amazing. We have some great artists, some great creations, and I can't wait to go ahead and listen with you guys first. Let's go ahead. Let's check out now the first battle that is supposed to happen tonight here as we go ahead and see who is competing against who. Here we go. Yeah.
Welcome to the WAG.
Four, three, two, one.
And he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
What's a genre? Oh yeah, we have Scott Bass. You know, Scott_Bass, and here's his submission. As we can see here, the name of this song is called HELLIDAZE. Scott, you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit about this piece?
I made it myself. So much safer. I had to look up a country scale because I hadn't played much country, so I looked up the country scale and kind of just came up with something. Added a couple samples. It's, one of a few songs that I wrote this week, trying to figure out a song for this WAG.
Excellent. And we have all the lyrics. Oh, no lyrics in there. Okay. Is this an instrumental?
There's no lyrics in there?
No. You were
Okay.
working on a couple projects. Scott had some issues with some collaborators this week. So that was why he is creating one by himself.
There's a vocal track in there. There's got to be.
The vocals might be in here. Yeah, vocal tracks are in here.
Okay, good. There's just no lyrics written. Oops.
All right. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to make the stems so you guys can see them. And here we go.
Nothing left but midnight air.
And you judges may have the floor. We start with Rolo.
Yeah. I like that. It was I liked the solo. It was kind of different, but I liked it. I don't know if it was as country or more country rock, but that's kind of the only negative I'm hearing. Technical skills and all that was, and the mix sounded pretty good.
All right, Kiwi, would you like to take the floor?
Yeah, sure. Hi, Scott.
Oh,
Howdy. Hey. I liked it. It was catchy right from the start. I like the blend of acoustic guitar and electric guitar in it. It was nice when the electric came in.
actually,
And that you chuck.
that's me on bass.
Oh, that's you on bass? Okay. Well, this is overall general. I was listening to the bass as well. That's good. I liked a bit of the harmonies on the vocals. The only thing I had was I'd want the vocals a little bit fatter. They're a bit. So what part did you have in this? Did you put the whole thing together, or did you work with someone else on it?
I put the whole thing together myself.
Yeah, great. Okay, so are you playing
Playing bass on it, and then the
Playing
guitar
bass?
sound. The guitar sounds you hear is me on bass with a pitch shifter.
Very clever. Yeah.
I actually do the
cool.
opposite to get my bass.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
I've done the same on bass as well. Yeah, no,
And
overall quite
the
good.
one acoustic sample that motif you hear through the whole thing basically or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, overall good. I just want the vocals a bit fatter. They're quite thin, and being a vocalist, I listen for that. But yeah, I think it's catchy. Very good.
Mike and Ian, would you guys like to take the floor? Noiser 1 and 2.
You go first, Mike.
Well, very cool groove. I liked it, and I liked the moving bass part. The do 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 do. That really kept it moving along really nicely, and so I really love the bass part. And again, the vocals, maybe a little more on the vocals. I know you're still putting it, a little louder. Maybe you're still putting it all together, and you're still dealing with it. But yeah, a little louder on the vocal is about all I can say. I liked it a lot. It's great, fun, light-hearted, and the bass really kept it moving. So nice work.
Awesome, thank you.
You got it.
So,
Noiser too. Go ahead, speak.
Yes. Hi. So Scott, you essentially played all the instruments and sang. Is that right?
There's the one guitar sample you can hear going through the whole song, basically.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's all me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, well done. And like some of the others here, I what I liked was that I thought the song flowed well. It had a natural feel to it, and I think you were trying to get towards that country. And I think, as Rollo said, it feels sort of like a country rock, but it works. There's many kinds of country. I think that was your goal, right? Was the country?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. And the vocals, like the other said, a little low in the mix, perhaps, but yeah, overall, I thought it was a good song and it flowed well. Body was moving. That's the first thing I checked. And as a bass player myself, I thought it worked. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Sure.
Make sure to go ahead, keep your eyes open for HELLIDAZE, and vote, support, and subscribe to Scott_Bass. Woohoo! Yeah!
Welcome to the WAG.
Four, three, two, one.
And he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
Oh yeah, we've got con artist and D-Main. I know D-Main was in the back room. I'm not sure exactly why we can't bring him up here, but we're trying to. Um, but you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit about Gardens, Con?
Sure. Gardens is a alt rock song that it's a metaphorical alt rock song, and the garden is a metaphor for life, where it can both destroy life and bring new life. And so it's about walking through the garden. And we did it to both in terms of the concept and also to fit within the contest, because we're testing the limits of what does it mean to, what is a genre. So yeah.
Excellent. We also have D-Main here. You want to tell us a little bit about this track Gardens from your side?
Absolutely. I had a blast making it. I love the genre. Excuse me. I love the genre personally. I felt like receiving the collab and feeling lucky within the genre. I felt like it would be really good to kind of push the boundaries into an area of the genre that I may not be completely comfortable with. I feel like the track has a lot of duality and conceptual meaning to it. I feel like everybody can interpret it a different way. I had a lot of fun making all the strings in the piece, and I'm really pleased with the product that we have.
Excellent. Let's go ahead and let's present the first track from Con Artist and D-Main, Gardens. We have the stems pulled up here, as well as the lyrics. So I'll scroll down while we are going. And here we go.
Roses grow, the seeds are sown so deep and bold, but cowardice hides beneath the soul. So demons know they're free to roam through meat and bones, deceive the throne and beat the old elite is told to feed the humans, sinking toes in mud. He tries to run, but the beast holds him. Keeping close, the leash it totes, created chokes and scraggot strangles. Bloody bludgeon, seedless hope sees the rope, his feet they dangle. Rivers trickle down his nose, they grab the ledge around his throat, asphyxiate the nameless gnome. The pages froze, the story closes. I thought you had us figured out. That's just where you're very wrong. That's just where I wanna start. This is what I'm fighting for, and I'm guilty without a doubt. That's just where you're very wrong. Guarded since you left the war. That is what a garden's for. Watch as we walk through the garden of life. We watch as we walk through the garden of life. Flowers bloom, but the sky is gray till life ensues, resumes one day. The hours doomed to produce decay, but if bruises fade, then the seed it saves. The demons break, but the creatures stay. So if leeches take what the preacher lays, then infuse their eggs in the waterways, then faith is lost, it's gone away. I know. Thought you had us figured out. That's just where you're very wrong. That's just where I wanna start. This is what I'm fighting for, and I'm guilty without a doubt. That's just where you're very wrong. Guarded since you left the war. That is what a garden's for.
Judges, you may have the floor. Rolo, would you like to start?
Sure. First thing I noticed, it reminded me a lot of POD. I don't know if that's what you were going for, but that's kind of the vibe I got from it. I went through a POD phase, so I thought it was pretty cool. Mix sounded good to me. Yeah, that's all I can think of right now.
All right. Kiwi, would you take the floor?
Yeah, good track, guys. Started out with a big impactful rock sound, which I liked. And I love the contrast of the vocal styles. And that's crossing genres in itself there. And a bit of a message behind it. I like the metaphorical aspect of it. The only critique I had is it starts out rocky and then the vocals are louder than all the rock music as the track goes through. And the rock is really, really quiet. Do you know what I mean? It's good. And I'm guilty of that when I record as well, because I don't know how to fix it. But if you can fix that, yeah, that'll be really good. Enjoyed that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Noiser 1 and 2.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I like the back and forth on the vocal. The message comes out really clear on the talking part, and the great melody in the chorus, or the back and forth on the vocal. I don't know. There's something called a victory garden that was during a wartime. Everyone had to create a garden because we were out of resources, and I didn't quite get all the message in the vocals, but I've got to hear that again and tie again the good and bad part about the garden. I'm interested in the meaning, what you're putting forth. So, nice work, very cool. Thank you.
Yeah, those are two. Yeah, I liked it. Like the steady groove. I like the contrast, as others said, between the vocals. I thought the concept's strong. I'd have to work over the lyrics a little more, but it sounded like it had a direction and attitude. And I was partial to that rock chorus. I liked it. I thought it was pretty catchy. I liked the outro. I think it was a balanced mix. Overall, yeah, pretty good.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah. Okay, make sure you guys keep your eyes peeled for Gardens. All right, now we're going to go ahead. We're going to talk to Cal. Happy birthday, Oddball. Cal, would you like to go ahead and tell a little bit about your track here tonight, One to Talk?
All right. Yeah, so One to Talk. I'd say it's about the expectations that are put on us, but also the expectations that we put on others. That's how I would describe it with lyrics. Yeah, Oddball did the synth backing track, helped out with the drums and stuff, and then I did bass, guitar, vocals on it, and yeah, we're feeling pretty good about it.
All right, here we go. We're gonna go into the studio and check out One to Talk. Whoa. I have been seeing these two guys go back and forth, and D-Main and Con, Cal and Oddball back and forth all week long in their collaborations. So we have the tracks in here. We'll take a look also with the lyrics. Let's go ahead and check this out now.
Tracks
All right, judges, you may have the floor. Go ahead, Rolo.
All right. Yeah, I like that a lot. One thing about the grading scale we have to work with, I particularly don't like is that the more creative a song is, the less true it's going to be to the genre. But somehow you managed to balance that out really good, so I was really impressed by that.
Thank you.
Judge Kiwi.
I really enjoyed that. Thank you. Had a great rock feel at the start, and then it's like a journey. It sort of started full on, and then went into sort of, I don't know what your genre was, but it went into like a pop realm, and then back into rock at the end. I really enjoyed that. That it had a start and a finish. Love the mixture of the vocals, the different tones and the different styles, and I liked hearing the piano sort of trickle in, and then it had its own little bit at the end there. Yeah, really catchy song. Nice work.
Thank you.
Noisers 1 and 2.
I'll go first this time, Ian.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I always love, I know Oddball, some of his stuff. There's like a dreaminess about it and unexpected instrumentation. Sounds trickle in out of nowhere that you don't expect. I thought it was a great production. It's a very cool song. I like the unexpected rhythms. I like how you played around with that idea and the pairing of the vocals. And I was writing down to bring back the vocal at the end, and you brought back the vocal at the end. So just a very interesting. It's the kind of song you could listen to over and over again and probably hear new things after you hear it several times. So well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Good song, flows well. I like the way you use the emotional chord progressions. Kind of takes you the whole thing on a journey. I think it's got a strong vibe, as they say. I hate that cliche, but it does. So it's kind of dreamy to me. The instrumental section was a nice breakout. Gave good contrast, good dynamics. Like Mike said, yeah, something I'd like to hear again. I thought it was creative and yeah, it kind of took me into a few new places. I liked it.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. So you guys go ahead, keep your ears open. That's right, for one to talk.
Listen.
Four, three, two, one.
And he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
Oh, yeah. We have here from group 3, Rusty and James. James in the house. Yes. And they are going to be going ahead and presenting their piece. We're the creation. So, Rusty, would you like to go ahead and say a couple of things about this piece?
Well, as you know, I created the WAG, so it kind of went with that. And James freaking was an amazing collaborator, and we just bounced off each other so well. And the lyrics fit what we created. It's metal pop, nod to the blues that I wanted to do, and there's other stuff in there too. The true WAG. I had to come in strong in the first contest. So,
James, I want to know how much Rusty paid you to say that. Let me go ahead. Let me hear from you. Can you tell us a little bit about this piece?
Well, this is my first time ever doing something like this. I've never done anything like this before, so I'm super nervous now. Super nervous when we started. But man, when I tell you Rusty came in there, hey, these are the lyrics. This is what we're doing. I felt like I was under Rusty's wing. Just little baby birds under his wing. Sir, you take care of it. I'll come in when you need me to. It was it was so much fun to do. So much fun. And the instrumental was awesome. Thank you so much
Yeah,
for Rucky for finding it. That was phenomenal. And the harmonica in there, whoop, that's icing on the cake for me. That was amazing.
yeah. Not, shout out to 844 Beats Fresh Prince. He's where the instrumental came from. Hit him up, and he helped helped family out on that one. Big shout out to him.
Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and tune in now to We're the Creators. Yeah.
Hey, 844 Beats, Fresh Prince, my man, you came through with this instrumental. Thank you, Holmes. Hey, James, you ready to show what we can do? Beck, I love you, but I gotta remind everybody one thing. I'm the creator, I forged this flame. Bending the genres like wires in my brain. Welcome to the gauntlet, it's do or die, where metal screams me lullabies. I built this circus with sparks and sound, where angels rage and beasts break down. So come on in and take your shot, but this is my stage and I'm too hot to stop. I chew on silence, I spit out gold, my voice a dragon, my heart ice cold. So if you think you've seen all of the show, you ain't heard how far I'm willing to go. I'm the creator.
I'm the Baba Yaga, the spark and the sin, the mirror that lies when you try to fit in. This is my gauntlet, so you better swing. It's not just a mic, it's a reckoning. Fire and glitter, razors and pearls. I pop, I metal, I mother world. Step in the ring, come clash with fate. But I wrote the rules and I bend the gate.
I chew on silence, I spit out cold, my voice a dragon, my heart ice cold. So if you think you've seen all of the show, you ain't heard how far I'm willing to go. I'm the creator. Taste it, pick a lane. I built the freeway instead, lined it with fire flowers and with the Mad Hatter said, I'm not mad, I'm divine, just delightfully strange. Now every note I sing rearranges the stage. I stitched a song from pieces torn from lullabies and demon's horns. I'm not just playing, I invented the game. The game? Bow to the rhythm and remember the name. I'm the creator, I forged this flame. James.
I'm the Baba Yaga, grounded sound. From sugar to scream, I shake the ground. This is my gauntlet, my melting pot. Every genre you know, I've already fought.
I'm the creator, spark in the cinder, mirror that laughs when you try to fit in. This is the gauntlet, you better swing. It's not just a mic, it's a reckoning. This is the gauntlet, you better swing. It's not just a mic, it's a reckoning. We're the creators. Fuck a genre.
Oh, yeah. Now, judges, you may have the floor. Rollo, would you like to start first?
Sure. I think you all know I have to say this, but everybody knows that it is pop music. So yeah, I like that a lot. It was really creative, and I really like that I'm the creator hook. I just wish that was in there a little bit more, but yeah, I really like that a lot. I think that's all I got.
Thank you,
so
Judge
very
Rolo.
much.
You're welcome.
Judge Kiwi.
Yep, loved it. Pop is short for popular, and popular means people want to listen to it. I want to listen to it. I want to listen to it again. I like the combination of the rap styles, different voices, but you both had that blues swag through that, which I enjoyed. And the music that Prince put together, the industrial underflow, I really enjoyed that. And I love the shout out to metal. Yeah, it's just good. It had great flow and thoroughly enjoyable. Yeah, and good to hear our old school Rusty Styles back as well.
Thank you.
I had to
Sweet
bring him
voice.
back for the WAG. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you. It means so much to get judged from you guys.
Judge Noiser 1.
Well, fortunately, I recorded what I said, so let me just back this up here just 1 second. The vocals were perfect. It wasn't cool, it was too cool. And I love the sub bass. I'm a drummer, so I mean, I'm right there with that, and the rhythm was perfect on the vocal to the backing track from 844. Clear message. I'm the creator. A definite song that you put on the party and people are gonna relax. They're gonna start chilling. They're gonna start enjoying themselves. Only thing I would say is I'm not sure if it was a good or a bad acid trip. I'm not sure which one, but it was one of those. Awesome work.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Appreciate that.
Well,
Judge-
was it two here? Yeah. I'd say this WAG has swag, lots of attitude. Came across a lot of confidence, very strong. I like the mix of the genres, all the subtle things, and some of the highly contrasting things. Dark synths and choirs against a harmonica. Pretty amazing. Very creative. Yeah, liked it.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm so excited. I just wild being on this side. I'll tell you, I can't stop saying that.
Make sure you guys go ahead, keep your eyes and ears peeled for We're the Creation. Rusty and X James. Oh yeah.
We made pop.
Four, three, two, one.
And he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
Oh yeah, we have RJS representing for RJS and Static, and we have big facts and a video that DJ Tasha sent in tonight representing for them. And RJS, would you like to go ahead and talk a little bit about your song, the WAG 12 Bar Blues?
Okay. My genre we were given was blues. It's probably my most favorite genre. It's how I play. But it's 12 bar blues, depending on what interpretation you've got blues is, because there's a big variety in it. It could be like Robert Johnson's from the 20s, Gary Moore from the 90s. I'm more the Gary Moore type. So this song, I did send 3 different tunes to Static. He wrote some words, but then had some problems and didn't actually end up joining it because he couldn't find his adapter or something like that. So what I did was turned it into an instrumental and got Cecily to do a couple of ooh-ahs in it. That's pretty much it.
All right, let's go ahead and let's check out the WAG 12 Bar Blues. Judge Rollo, please start.
All right, yeah, that was really cool. It was definitely blues. Really enjoyed the guitar work as always from you, of course, but the only gripe I'd have to pick about it is it sounded like you used like the same drum loop throughout the whole thing. I would like to hear some more variation on the drums, but yeah, other than that, I really liked it. That's all I got.
Awesome. Judge Kiwi.
No, but I always loved the attack that you play with, Robert. I love that. So that was really nice. What else did I put here? Cecily, is it Cecily that was singing on it?
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely, lovely. And I liked how in the middle it became very Pink Floydy, you know, with
All
her
my music
wailing.
does.
Yeah, and I like the reversal because normally with songs that sing, 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 guitar solo, sing, 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 but it was the opposite. So it was like guitar, guitar, a little bit of vocals, guitar, guitar, guitar. I love that. And then just the outro with her vocals was nice. What else did I put? Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yep. Thank you.
I just so you know, with this song, I had to do it late last night because my partner didn't join.
I wouldn't have known. It sounds
Yeah,
great.
so I turned what it was, the song, into an instrumental last night, basically, and got
That's
Cecily
good.
to do some ooh-ahs.
Yeah, well, great job. Thank you.
Judge Noiser 1.
I think he's sleeping. I'll be noisy too
two.
here.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll jump in.
Yeah, I was on mute. Go ahead, Noisy Tail.
Okay, yeah, I'll jump in. Yeah, real guitar prowess there. It was a good solo, all of them. The guitar tone, exceptional. Sounds like you know what you're really doing. You moved effortlessly through this minor key blues, reminiscent of Pink Floyd, maybe Zeppelin and some other things. I suppose Gary Moore. Yeah, I think you nailed the genre for sure. Overall, a good job. Yeah, Noiser 1.
Thanks.
That was blues. Yeah. And Rollo stole my little thunder. As I'm a drummer, I wanted to talk about, it's such an emotional thing when you're playing that guitar and you're building and your dynamics are coming up and going down. And I just wanted to hear the drummer go to the snare drum. I know you were pressed for time, but kicking the snare drum in to add to your emotional guitar playing, which is, just there, could be there.
I'd love the drummer for it.
Yeah. Soulful voice, beautiful tone on guitar as well. Obviously, you're professional. You know what you're doing.
I close my eyes.
It was. I could hear that all night. At a club. So well done, and you pulled it out from last night. So way to go.
Rock and roll.
Right on.
Sorry, blues.
That's representing blues from RJS.
"32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby. But guess what? We're full, baby. The WAG is going to go down now. It is. We have our 32 picked, chosen, and told. Welcome to the WAG.
Four, three, two, one.
32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known.
Show up and he'll take care of the rest.
Don't be scared. It's just a WAG, baby.
styrofoam for participants and for the judges. We are only doing 32 waggers this time. We're cutting it mad. So you make face that cut, then you gotta make a face first, right?
Have you signed up yet? Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a wag, baby. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a wag, baby.
What say you just do?
32 only. Sign up ASAP.
What's a genre?
And what's a genre?
Genre hoedown.
No.
It's what's a genre showdown.
Sign up. A sign up form for participants and for the judges. We're going to do this right this time.
Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join the What's Your Genre Showdown. Everybody wants to join. Everybody wants to join the What's Your Genre Showdown.
Are you ready? It's WAG 2025 Summer Series. Are you ready to wag, baby? Here we
to the
go.
WAG Genre Showdown. I'm Coco Bar. And I'm Rusty Wilkins. I am the creator of this crazy competition, and trust me, we'll cheer you for a while back.
All heard it before. What's a genre? Get to a genre. Genre even a thing?
So we're putting that question to the test.
Are you ready to join? Are you ready?
4, 3, 2.
Let's begin. May the spins be ever in your wheelhouse.
"32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just a wag, baby. But guess what? We're full, baby. The wag is going to go down now. It is. We have our 32 picked, chosen, and told. Welcome to the wag.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
32 artists from different genres, from all corners of the globe. We're internationally known. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
We're doing silent form for participants and for the judges. We are only doing 32 waggers this time. We're cutting it mad. So you make pace that cut, then you gotta make the pace first, right?
Are you signed up yet? Do it. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby. Do it. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby.
What say you just natural?
32 only. Sign up ASAP. And what's a genre?
Genre hoedown. No. It's what's a genre showdown.
Sign up. A silent forum for participants and for the judges. We're going to do this right this time.
Oh, we ain't going to the Winter Series. We're melting that Winter Series with this summer's fire. So if you enjoy this, make sure you sign up for 2026 Winter Series coming to you soon. And now we're going to go ahead. We're going to look at who they're competing against. We have Big Facts here. Big Facts, would you like to go ahead and talk a little bit about this piece?
This is a piece that we came up with in the style of BB King and Eric Clapton. I could say Austin, he came up with the instrumental. I guess he was packing a punch when he brought this instrumental to me. And at first it took me a little while to come up with the lyrics for it. And it took me a little while to sit down and think about the lyrics, because the title, Pop Is My Blues Mistress. So it's kind of a dangerous title. So he went with the dangerous lyrics, and I came with the verses of why she's so dangerous. So I could say that this is kind of one of my favorite pieces that I've ever done, because I have stepped out of my genre, which I'm a hip hop specialist, I say. And we got Pop Is My Blues Mistress. Now, DJ Tatius couldn't be here tonight. He had a wedding. He did send in a video on his behalf to help present this song with me. So I
I'm
hope
going to
you
share
guys
that
like
right now. Here we go.
Yo, what up, lab coats and waggers? This is Pop Is My Blues Mistress, a collaboration between Big Facts That Truth and DJ Tatius for round one of the WAG Summer Series 2025. We spun blues on the wheel, and you know what happens to every genre of music these days? It gets infused with pop. So with inspirations like BB King and Eric Clapton in a more modern sense, it all comes to this modern era where even genres like rap and hip hop and country are all infused with that pop sound. So if it's the guitars, the classically blues drum rhythms, or anything in between, brass or strings, all those things that make that really cool fusion between pop, soft rock, and blues sound, that's what Pop Is My Blues Mistress is all about. Big Facts That Truth was an awesome collaborator, always on time, always happy to get moving. I could not be happier with this, and I hope that you enjoyed it if you've already heard it. And, hopefully we see you in round two. Thanks.
All right. We're going to go ahead and we're going to check out now Pop Is My Blues Mistress. I'm opening up the studio. And what does he say to the lab? Well, here we go.
To the lab we go.
We're loading it up here.
We'll also go ahead and pull up the lyrics. I'm going to shrink this down a bit so you guys can take a look at the stems. And here are the lyrics. And here we go.
She wants it all. On my day. She walks in shadows with a smile so bright. Behind the laughter, there's a haunting knife. Her love is fire, burns harder than the sun. When it fades away, you know that you're done. Danger, it's so dangerous. When giving love is never enough. She wants it all. All my days, the bitter truth we have to face. I gave her my heart, thought we were a song. The nose turned sour and it felt so wrong. Dances with chaos, a whirlwind in disguise. With every sweet promise, there's a web of lies. I'm lost in her storm, can't find my way home. She's the queen of my heart, but I'm just a pawn. Every kiss is like a dagger, 'cause deep in the night, then the pain is a reminder of danger. Danger, it's so dangerous. When giving love is never enough. She wants it all. All my days, the bitter truth we have to face. She's dangerous. That girl is dangerous. Oh, she's dangerous.
Judge Rollo, you may take the floor.
Well, this is nothing personal to Big Facts, but I just have to say this. It's not pop, but it's not supposed to be, so, you know, that's good. It was a very creative take on the blues, I'd say. So definitely points for creativity. But like I was saying before, the more creative something is, the less, you know, true to the genre it is. So I know this makes me sound bitter, but I don't know how bluesy it was either. I hate to do that because it makes me look like, you know, like I'm bitter, but honestly, yeah. So I think I'm just gonna have to listen to it a few more times. I don't really know what else to say right now.
It's all right. My first attempt at something new is
No, it's all good.
You know, I mean, I believe I try my best on it, and I appreciate it.
Judge Kiwi.
I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this. See, I hear it. We all hear it different, right?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
love the R kind of groove under instrumental stuff. I don't know who was doing what. Now there are two voices on this, or just the one?
Yeah, so, I did the verses, and he did the last end of the bridge where the bridge
Right.
was at the end.
Oh yeah.
We both came up with the lyrics. We wrote the lyrics together. He went the way he done it. He based the lyrics off the instrumental, so he made the instrumental after we made the lyrics. So basically,
Oh well, I love both vocals anyway. And your style of rapping or singing over it, to me, made it pop or like commercial. That's what I think, pop.
Yeah.
And I love the undertones. Good hook, great chorus. And it's just a little thing. I liked how the cymbals were smashing when the vocals were accenting. I really liked that. Like I really enjoyed that as a vocalist. You don't hear that very often. It's usually in between the vocals.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed that. The lyrics were clear. You could hear all the words. I really enjoyed that. I liked both your voices. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Judge Noiser one.
I enjoy it.
Oh. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
Like I said, I enjoyed this piece working with DJ Tases. He's a really good producer in what he does, and I don't know what he did, and I don't care, but I'll work with him again one day.
That's the nice thing about this comp is you'll find people that you'll possibly want to collaborate in the future with, and that's a bonus regardless of what happens, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and clearly it's a unique sound, even though as you're trying to break the genres, which is very cool. It's R&B influence, definitely. I like the halftime in what I call the verse. Maybe it's a bridge or the chorus, really dangerous, right?
Yeah, the dangerous is the chorus.
Yeah, and
song.
great voice in that as well. Really good voice. I guess it's like Chicago deep dish R&B, maybe.
It's always good. It's always good.
Yeah, good pop hook. Blues influences there, and the classic double time in the chorus with the drum kicking in. I'm always listening to the drums first, and that really pushes it along nicely. And the chorus, the melody of it, beautiful, memorable hook. Nicely done, guys. Yeah,
thank you very much.
Yes,
Noiser too.
Yeah, as a bass player, I locked in right away with that opening bass. Led to a solid groove, strong chorus, as Mike was saying. I thought it was catchy. I like the harmonies, and I think the best thing overall is it's just a very professional, clean mix sounding. Exactly pop or what? I don't know. It's an influence of quite a few things, I think. For me, maybe if I had to tag it a little, I don't like to do this, but sort of the Michael McDonald and some of that sophistication.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, and Big Facts that it locked right in. It was good.
Appreciate you guys very, very much for all the support and the judgmental. This is all constructive criticism for the next project. So I'm going to take this in, and hopefully I make it to the next round. We make it to the next round, and I'll just take this and build off of it. I appreciate you guys very much.
Well, you sold your soul to pop and blues now, so the rap is out. Okay. All right.
There's no going back.
I've already been tinkering in my instrumental playbook, so I never know what might pop out of my mouth next.
Well, make
awesome.
sure you guys keep your.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Who was doing that? Was that a real human doing that high harmony? That
Yes, that was
it was
Austin.
exceptional.
He can hit very, very high notes in his vocals. I've went down when before I started doing the collaboration with him. I actually did a little bit of investigative work on his vocal ranges and everything like that. So, and I sat back and I kicked back with Tony. I said, Tony, has he always been like that, being able to get that high pitched voice?
Insane.
And he says, yeah, he can hit it every time. He can get higher if he has to.
I was listening and going, is that a auto, the octave thing? And I thought, no,
Nope,
that's
that's all
bloody
him.
real. That's a real harmony.
Yes, that's all
Anyway,
him.
I wanted to mention that. Yeah. Tell
Well,
him, awesome.
Appreciate that, Nick.
Okay.
You guys go ahead and make sure to keep your eyes open for the WAG 12 Bar Blues by RJS and Pop Is My Blues Mistress by Austin Haggerty and Big Facts The Truth.
Appreciate
Nice
it,
work,
you
guys.
guys. We love you. We love you.
Do it. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby. Welcome to the WAG.
Four, three, two, one.
Oh, yeah. We've got Tweedledum here, Tweedledum 22, and his collaborator, Super Maho, who is not here tonight, but we are working with time zones. He is from Indonesia. So, Tweedledum, would you like to go ahead and tell us a little bit about your project?
Sure. I don't know what to say. Let's see. Well, for one thing, it's not EDM, but it is electronic. So
Okay.
we went in a new wave direction. It's definitely a new wave song. And I was like, well, yeah, you could dance to it, man. But it's more well, this story behind this is I'm mostly a poet. I've mentioned that in the past, right? So I write lyrics and I sing, and then I love collaborating with people because they bring these ideas I've had for a while, to life, and I write like almost every day. I just keep this notepad, and goes on and on and on. And I'm like, wait. So Maha came up with something, or I think I came up with the idea, and I said, hey, can you put some music to this? And yeah, of course he was able to do that because he's amazing. And but the idea was this goes back 30 years when I worked at Blockbuster. So that's kind of what the song's about. I don't know how much I should give away, right? This is kind of just a preview, but that's the idea. So that's where the story, it's kind of a story song, and it goes back to the days I worked at Blockbuster, which was actually one of my best jobs I ever had. Because even though like I love movies, and I was like, sure, and they'd actually listen to my recommendations, which is amazing. So unlike now, no, it's okay. So yeah, so it's kind of the theme of the song, sort of. There's more to it, but I don't want to give too much away. That's the teaser. But yeah, so it's just one of those things I've probably had around for maybe a year or something. I've had the lyrics for about a year, and I was like, well, I know it'd be a new wave song, and this came along, and I'm like, sure, that'll work. It's electronic, that works. And yeah, and I've worked with Vaughn in the past, and he's amazing. He actually used to be in our band Strontium 90. And we've done 2 or 3 songs before, I think, together, maybe more than that. I don't know. So I know he's a real easy guy to work with, and is very talented and a great mixer and everything. So I'm really happy with how it came out. It's a really good song. So
Well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to check out Be Kind, Rewind.
Okay.
This one, you can see the stems. We've pulled them all up so you guys can take a look, as well as the lyrics. So let's go ahead and Be Kind, Rewind.
Soldier. Kind. What? Kind. What? Well, that's simply how it worked back in the day. Spoiler alert of the 90s. Dare I say, was finding a tape. Now rewind from the start. A truly cool way to put the fans hot. Be kind. Rewind. Be kind. Rewind. Be kind. Rewind.
Judge Rolo, you may take the floor.
All right, yeah, that was really cool. Definitely really creative. Honestly, the beat and the bass sounded like EDM to me, but your vocals maybe sounded more, like new age, as you were saying. But yeah, no, it was really cool. I like it a lot. The uh, the only thing I would say about the mix is maybe the vocals could have been a little bit louder. I think maybe the reverb you were using on your voice was making it a little difficult to understand what you were saying a little bit, but other than that, it was overall a pretty cool track. I liked it a lot.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Judge Kiwi.
Hey, Tweedle. Nice to hear you. Yeah, cool, bouncy track. I like the journey of it. I like you kind of had a drone underneath it or something, which I quite enjoyed. And then the bouncing. I like the change up in your rhythmic bespoke. Is that a word? The poetry over it. But ditto with Rollo. I'm gonna, because before we do our judging and stuff, I want to go and read the lyrics because I couldn't hear any. It's not that I couldn't hear them; they were loud. They were at good level, but I think you had a distortion over them, and I just couldn't. I only picked out T-Rex, only a couple of words, and I know because of your skills, it'll be witty and clever, and I wanted to hear the words.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I tried to get the mix right.
I couldn't wait to hear what you were going to add because I
Yeah,
knew it would be good. Because
thank you.
yeah,
I do tend. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I appreciate your cleverness when you write music. Because I've heard you before. But yeah, the beats, it made me do that. So,
that's what we want.
good.
It's a dance track, like I said.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Very good. Thank you.
Judge Noiser 1.
Yeah, not ditto, but tritto, actually. Yeah. I would love to hear the story. I know you're a clever writer, and the hook came across, but with the effects on the vocal in the verses, I just couldn't hear the words. And we're all saying the same kind of thing, either not loud enough or too much effects or something that the lyric just doesn't cut enough. Now, I'm also listening to it on my beats, and I'm going to re-listen to this, like on BandLab, so I get maybe a better sound quality. I'm not really convinced Zoom is giving me the best sound quality as well. Clever though, as usual, very witty. Be kind, rewind. Definitely dance, and then definitely you brought a whole new vibe with your lyric on top of that dance groove. So nice mashup. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Yes, it's same here. I won't pile on, but the vocal effect, it was just a little, I don't know what it was, a phase shift or something was in there. I want to hear those words. I know they're going to be good, but what I could hear there was your strong sense of phrasing. Yeah, I've heard your other work. I know your other work. It's always quality. So that's what, like Mike, I'd like to hear it again with different headphones, maybe. Now, but let's talk about the music. I thought he had a good beat. That was a solid track. Particularly that little guitar part that kept coming back with those intervals. I thought that was a strong hook, and it kept it. It gave it some dimension, because sometimes the EDM thing can kind of space you out, and which is kind of the purpose. But it gave it a little more. So hey, overall, it moved the body. I liked it.
Dude, my Molly's weighing off, man. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I took the wrong. Oh, those. Yeah. It's good. Like it.
Yeah, I actually I made a point. We actually met only one time over Zoom the first night, and I said, make sure you make something that's not boring. I think you did a
Yeah.
really good job of that because it can be boring. I agree. It's not my favorite genre, but I thought he did a really good job too. So
Yeah.
thank you again. Appreciate it.
Oh, that was amazing. I can't wait. Woo! TTP Brother K Beats. He is here and Vampire has sent in a video. TTP Brother K Beats, would you like to go ahead and say a few words about your piece?
Yeah. So first off, me and him made 2 tracks at the start, and we were kind of debating on like which one we were going to use at first, and what it really came down to is he asked his wife which one sounded better, and you know, she picked mine, but I really liked his though, but we went with mine, and it's like I wouldn't say it's like it's because whenever I think of EDM, I look to my like my favorite my artists like Everin Maxwell and the Fat Rat do like a lot of electronic music, and I use their music as like a kind of an inspiration for the beat, and and yeah, his vocals are amazing. Like he's a good artist. Like I went through some of his music, and like he's on point with everything that he does, like the vocals and everything. So yeah, I really trusted him to do the vocals and stuff. So we have a pretty solid track. So
That's awesome. Let's go ahead. Let's hear what Vampire had to say as well.
Hello, judges. For your listening pleasure tonight, we have a song in the electric dance music genre, and it has a little overtones of Afrobeat, and it was a sultry rhythm arranged by TTP Brother K Beats, and I created the lyrics and sang the tune, and we titled it Got a Feeling. So please enjoy.
And here we go into the studio. Take a look at the tracks. And we'll go ahead and we'll pull up the lyrics. And here we go. Yeah.
I got the feeling. You got the feeling. I got the feeling that you want.
Petrolo?
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I like that. Reminded me kind of dubstep, which it's a form of EDM, but um, I really liked. I don't know what even to call it, but just that sort of buzzy electronic instrument, whatever that was. It was really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's all I got.
Judge Kiwi?
Yeah, I enjoyed that too. I'm a ska girl, so I like kind of dub as well, that crossover. And I got that dub 5 vibe. And if I was dancing to this, I'd be dancing to the on the hi-hat, on the little fills. Like that's what my ears picked up on. I enjoyed that nice repetitive hook. For dance music, it doesn't need to be a big long story for this type of track. So repetition worked on this. And I like the timing of the echo of the vocals. I really enjoyed that in a different pitch, which was really good. Yeah, just fluid. I'd dance to that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Judge Noiser 1?
Yeah, I guess with EDM, right? Not everything can be like like flying. So this is a great like break in the night, just the halftime, slow it down, a little reggae influence. And you know what? I did want more. I wanted more. So you left me wanting more. So you got me. It's very much drone. It's very much a lot of repetition, but if you have the right buzz on, I think it's just right. So yeah, it's like later in the night, later in the evening type of song. Yeah, very cool. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. Kind of that dub reggae kind of undergroove, kind of a trance-like thing, like Mike is saying. I like the strong kick. You laid it down. I think the best part was a good, clear production. Um, you know, it was good. It held me all the way through.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah. You guys make sure to keep your ears open for Be Kind and Rewind by Super Mahaputra 369 and Tweedledum 22. And Got a Feeling, yeah, by Vampire Squared and TTP Brother K Beats. No, look, share, like, comment. Yeah.
Do it. Don't be scared. It's just the WAG, baby. The WAG is going to go down now. It is. Welcome to the WAG.
Four, three, two, one.
Oh, yeah. We have our group 6 here. We're looking at Mavi, and he is going up against Dorian's Writing Desk and Jeremy Hurt. Mavi, you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit about your piece, Someday?
It's about a guy internalizing. I really don't know what to say about it other than it sounds pretty cool and very complicated chord choices.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a look here at your track as well as the lyrics. So let's go ahead and check it out now. Here we go.
My eyes locked in a box inside of the ground. Will you see me to them? Heart stopping, this goes much deeper inside. My mind's locked in a box never to be found. Hope to see you someday. I really do understand. There is the need that you're feeding that you're right on. I really think you ought to know. You better let go and go slow with your sorrow. I really wanna call my friend. I need to know where's the better day. I have this one demand. I need to go where it feels okay. I'm sobbing, my ghost starts reaching around. My cries locked in a box inside of the clouds. Will you lead me through then? Hearts dropping, this cuts much deeper with sound. My time's locked in a box, never bound to slow down. Hope to free you someday. I really do understand. There is the need that you're feeding that you're right on. I really think you ought to know. You better let go and go slow with your sorrow. I really do understand. There is the need that you're feeding that you're right on. I really think you ought to know. You better let go and go slow with your sorrow. I really do understand. There is the need that you're feeding that you're right on. I really think you ought to know. You better let go and go slow with your sorrow. I really wanna understand. I need to know where's the better way. I have this lonely man. I need to go where it counts today. I really wanna call my friend. I need to know where's the better day. I have this one demand. I need to go where it feels okay.
Judge Rollo, you have the floor.
All right, yeah. I really enjoyed that a lot. It reminded me a lot of like the kind of stuff they play on my high school radio station back in like the early 2000s. Um, I really enjoyed the clean guitar tone. I thought that was really a nice tone you had there. And of course, as always, the production quality was fantastic. Yeah, that's all I got.
Judge Kiwi.
Hi, thank you. That was really, really nice to listen to. I like the opening. It was a really nice mix of the guitar, and you return that at the end as well. I enjoyed that, the sort of lead bit. Vocals, I liked how it sounded like there were two different textures playing at the same time, which I thought worked really well. It's another one like the last songs we were looking at. I want to go and look at the lyrics as well. And the lyrics make you want to listen, which is a good thing. I'm a singer, so I sort of talk about that sort of stuff more. The tease for me was when the rock bit came in. It was like just out of my reach. So I don't know if that was deliberate when all their distortion comes up and it gets rocky. Think like Linkin Park. So when the rock comes in, it's really loud. I was kind of hoping that would be a bit louder, but if you're going for that mellow vibe, then that's perfect for that. Backing vocals, I liked how there was that monotone, and then it changed at the end, and I went, oh, did that actually change key, or was it just the backing vocals? I enjoyed that change up, just keeping me interested. And I also liked how the vocal line was singing along to the guitar line at some point. I quite enjoyed that. Just a nice mellow track. Yep. Thank you.
Judge Noiser 1.
Yeah, I love that song. I get to listen to that a lot. It has to do with the fact that it's different. I mean, it's a solid production, and the voice grouping was very unique. The way the whole kind of a group seemed like a group anyway until you got individual, but there's a group of people, and the voices is kind of like there's a sadness to it. There's a desperation to it, which really lends to the emotional feel. I mean, I love the melody. Now, I love the unresolvedness of it, but I don't know enough about chords to know how that was accomplished. Ian would have a better shot at that than me, as I put him on the spot. But there's just the way that the melody works with the chords that creates an unresolved tension. And I really liked it. Very unique, very, very creative. Thanks a lot. Cool song. That's it.
Judge Noiser 2.
Ian, you may be muted, or you may be, yeah.
Did you mute me again? How did you do that? Sorry.
I
You know,
had full control.
I was just in a trance. What you said. No, I zoomed in on the complex chords. This is the kind of music I like. It's progressive rock, I would say, but it's got a nice mellow tone, very presentable for many different kinds of people. It's not harsh. It's mellow. But those complex chords were wonderful. You smooth it all out with that lovely vocal line, super clean production. But my favorite part, of course, is that prog rock transition there with the electric, that guitar riff. That's the kind of stuff I really like. It was unique. There's a lot of creativity. Nice job.
I did the same thing, Ian. Next, we have Jeremy Hurt and Dorian's writing desk. Jeremy, would you like to go ahead and tell us a little bit about your piece, Rising Up?
So this is our rock anthem, I suppose we'll call it. And this is my first real shot of doing lead vocals. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun working with this guy here. So I just enjoyed the process. I'll let him describe the rest.
Dorian's writing desk.
I mean, the whole thing is we were talking and it just I heard the tone of his voice and it was screaming out like a punk rock feel to it. But I didn't want to go full on punk, so I just left a little bit of like some open chords to have like a little bit of an old school rock feel to it. Really most of it progressed more once we started doing the lyrics and I heard his scratch vocal takes. I added a little bit of background melody to not necessarily copy his vocals, but just sort of give it a little bit of background feel to it. And it's mainly the music was just to let the vocals ring out.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and check out Rising Up.
Do it.
Have the stems and the lyrics. Here we go.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Wait a minute, I tell you. You ain't heard nothing.
So if you think we're down and out, just remember, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let's go. Hold up, I'm broken as I sit here, I'm choking. These tears back, never look back as the mirror starts to crack. Ash to ash, dust to dust, we're building back up from the crust. I said, ash to ash, dust to dust, we're building back up from the crust. So stand up, let's hear you shout. It's one shot, we're all about. Put your fists up and find your mark, 'cause the smallest light still cuts through the dark. And one voice is just enough to lead a revolution in the streets. And make a men march to a different beat to start a fire without any heat. These tears back, I'm choking. Get these years back, I'm broken. Never give up on me, keep hoping I will lead this world. I ain't joking. Ash to ash, dust to dust, we're building back up from the crust. I said, ash to ash, dust to dust, we're building back up from the crust. Stand up, let's hear you shout. It's one shot, we're all about. So put your fists up and find your mark, 'cause the slowest light still cuts through the dark. 'Cause one voice is just enough to lead a revolution in the streets and make a men march to a different beat to start a fire without any heat. Stand up, let's hear you shout. It's one shot, we're all about. Put your fists up and find your mark, 'cause the smallest light still cuts through the dark. 'Cause one voice is just enough to lead a revolution in the streets and make a men march to a different beat to start a fire without any heat. I said, stand up, let's hear you shout. It's one shot, we're all about. Put your fists up and find your mark, 'cause the smallest light still cuts through the dark. 'Cause one voice is just enough to lead a revolution in the streets and make men march to a different beat to start a fire without any heat. Rise on up.
Edge Rolo.
Yeah, I like that. That was really cool. Like musically, it reminded me of like maybe like some sort of '80s hair metal, like rap, but like vocally, it sounded almost like Bob Dylan singing. So that was a unique combination. I thought I kind of liked it. It was different. Again, on this one, the production was really, really good. I thought so. That's going to be tough to, judge these two in that category, I think. Another part I noticed that I really liked was like the spoken breakdown part where it sounded kind of like you were talking into a megaphone. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Judge Keeley?
Yeah, another good rock track. So I consider this one less mellow. I mean, the other one less mellow, and this one more rocky. So I was enjoying that. I liked all the vocal change ups. It didn't keep the same sort of thing going. I like the megaphone bit at the end. I like the change ups in the song where it dropped out. Just keeps it interesting. I want to hear both these tracks through good headphones. I'm just listening through these shitty phones at the moment. Because again, to me, the guitars weren't loud enough through this. But it could be headphones. So I'm looking forward to hearing through my Sennheiser headphones and really want to hear that rock side of it. Because through this mix, again, the vocals are louder than all the music. But that could just be headphones. And I loved the snare. So you compared him to Bob Dylan. I got Alice Cooper. That's what I get. That kind of yeah. I really enjoyed that. Thank you. Good song. Yeah. Thank you.
Judge Noiser one.
Yeah, solid production, But I'm going to talk about the message because the message is the music, if you will. Pardon me, catchphrase. It's a strong message. It's a very hopeful message. What you're talking about is really amazing. And I can't believe that's your first lead vocal track, because I look back to my stuff years ago and I couldn't even, get a word out practically. And that's really amazing that you're this far along and that's your first vocal. So well done, gentlemen, and very strong message. So way to go. That's it.
Yeah, I like the track. Another good rock song, absolutely. You start with the bass and drums. They were really well done. It was a good song. The guitars, for me, I think as Kiwi said, they could have been a little louder at parts. There were some interesting things going on there, and I think I'm going to have to go back and listen to it again to see if I can pull them out. There were some interesting things. I liked it overall. Yeah, good job and great, clean, professional production.
Oh, yeah. Everybody, keep your ears open as you're going to be listening for Someday by Mayvi and Rising Up by Jeremy Hurt and Dorian's Writing Desk. Yeah. I love you, oh loves. Do you have those? Do you want to share them with me? I love you, oh loves. Oh, do you have those? I'd like to share mine with you. Can we share? Are you gonna spread love or hate? Are you gonna spread love or hate?